Boss brother, welcome up. You're more than welcome to come up here if you like. And 1 second. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, Daniel Bay. Welcome as well, brother. How are you? Sorry, I'm looking for a tune here to play on backplate. Second. Hell yeah, there we go. It doesn't matter around. Understand, understand. I'll be so proud of what we made. There we go. Hell yeah. So, till I have my co-host joining me here, Haas. I gonna be getting a little bit of my work done and getting into the evening. Yeah. Hell yeah. Give me 1 second, actually. Give me just a moment. I need to check something. Just a moment. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Just had to check on something. Fuck this place. Okay, Hmm. It was much later. For the right tone. There we go. Fuck yeah. Oh. Oh.
Hi, Sunshine.
Apologies, Wally, brother, if I had to sit back there for a minute.
No, you're good, buddy. I just got back on the computer and everything else. I had to take dogs out, so.
Nice.
Thanks again for co-hosting again tonight with me. I appreciate it, man. It keeps
Very
it.
welcome.
It keeps it. Besides interesting, it keeps things flowing and kind of helps triggers things that I want to talk about, but at the same time, kind of forget when I do it by myself. So, with having you, with you coming up on the show and everything else now with me, it kind of helps out a little bit. So, I appreciate it a whole bunch.
Glad I can be a help with this. I definitely don't want to be somebody getting in the way, but I'm glad I can be kind of an assistance.
I love it. Yeah, that. I'll tell you what, that James Otto was pretty persistent.
he's a fun one.
He's a good dude. I mean, I've been up here on your panel with him. I mean, he's a good dude. So, I mean,
as long as he's around good company, yes.
As long as he, like I said to him about next Thursday, I mean, if he can stay on topic with what we talk about, I mean, I don't have a problem bringing people up on, inviting them up. But if they get out of line, I'll kick them off the thing. So
I don't blame that.
But yeah, I mean, tonight I think went really good. I mean, we had a lot of subjects tonight, so that was awesome.
Indeed. Actually, one of the things that not the whole reason, but one of the things I kind of got my brain jogging for tonight is kind of make notes for next time.
It was awesome, man. I mean, we just with the morph stuff,
good to see you.
Got somebody else that's kind of had experience on certain animal or something in the hobby. I mean, it was nice.
Yes, sir.
And like I've told you before, man, to have somebody that's kind of got the insight of a little bit of everything that I'm into makes it even nicer. Yeah. So,
oh yeah, when you have somewhat of a like mind in the conversation, I can agree, brother. It goes excellent.
I'll tell you what, though, since I've had you on and you sharing out the channel with yours, doing it over on yours, yeah. I had these last few we've done like that. I've had more viewers on my Thursday nights and Monday nights than I do just having with what we have on our side. It kind of opens the door a little bit. So,
I'm really glad to hear that because, well, how do I say? You even letting me help you out with this has been a huge opportunity to me to begin with. So if I can give back to that by, let's say, diverting some more company over, I am more than glad to.
Well, I mean, how we kept 10 viewers that whole hour and 40 minutes tonight.
Nice.
Yeah. Normally, I'm lucky to keep like 4. Plus we had so much more interaction. Yeah, of course we had Zimpius and stuff, but I also had my buddy Wes and them come in, and James was in there. But there was more interaction this Thursday than there's been when I'm flying solo or I had a guest up on the show. But
to me, it's that fine line of, how do you say? I see a lot of YouTube communities try to do this. In the end, it turns into one confusing conglomerate that's just not pretty and usually drama filled. This, however, I see a success with that. There's people diverting over from different platforms, and they're coming over with a constructive mindset. I love it.
Yeah, and I mean it's freaking amazing to see, you know, when you bring up about things like that, it kind of
Yeah.
open the door, and it's like, oh, there is people in the community that I got a like you said before, they got a platform, they can come in the comments and actually feel like themselves and not be
Yeah.
judged because of what the company they keep because of certain things that they like. You know what I mean?
Right. Mm, let's say for said certain inquiries of streams, right? There's if people take an interest to that, what the hell was that? Like,
Boogeyman's gonna get you.
it, it sounded like a giant ass beetle flapping its wings in my room somewhere, and I have no idea where it was.
Tell the dog to put its angel wings away.
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
Your sister's dog's scaring you, and you don't know it.
you know, that's almost what it sounded like the dog bit onto a cicada or something.
Right. But yeah, I mean, and it's kind of cool that back to what you said, the like-minded. I like tattoos. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any because my priorities elsewhere right now to get them. Even though I'm 40, in my 40s, I'll eventually have one. But I like the aspect. You like
There you go.
motorsports. You like
Yes,
tattoos.
sir.
You like animals. So I mean, it's kind of a combination ordeal.
Yep.
And I mean, look at Monday night when I did the second round of Speedway Stories. I feel like I educated, and you did too, Haas with stuff that he didn't realize out there. So
Right.
I feel like that was a success.
Mm,
Plus, doing the show, that second round of the show after 9 o'clock, um,
yeah.
I had more people actually in the comments, even if they were at work watching,
Right.
get involved more on a Monday. You know what I mean?
Well,
But I feel
it,
like I succeeded. I feel myself, I don't know how you feel. I feel like I succeeded with passing knowledge on to Haas about, especially with the motocross stuff. And I know
oh,
I seen
indeed.
it in your eyes too. So you know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. That's one of the reasons why I've enjoyed having him on here with me. Not only is he one of my closest friends that I know, I damn near just want to call him family. It almost seems like an insult to call him just a friend to me.
Yeah,
But
he is. And within the year of getting to know you guys, you introducing and stuff, and getting to know you through coming in on our panel on Saturdays. I mean, I look at you two as you're part of the family. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean,
like what, brother?
so
It it makes it easier grounds and well, comfortable grounds to begin with. Actually, have that chop up and rapport,
mhm.
other than being like, deer and headlights. What am I doing here? You know?
Right. Get up on a panel and be like, this isn't what I signed up for.
Well,
Kind of deal. This
it's
with your what's awesome about your panel, man. I mean, it's let alone just kind of hanging out and seeing what you're doing, but it's an open book for almost anything. You know, gaming. You got your stoner buddies that are consistent with you. You got your tattoo people. I've brought
yeah.
I've opened up the motorsports side. I've opened up and some of your followers that I've seen, in your chat coming over when you're on, since you've been with me,
Oh
come in
yeah.
and get involved. And it's like, dude, this is fucking cool as hell, man. It opens, it's like you said, the like minded people coming together as one on different platforms.
Mm. See, one of the things I've been studying for a couple of years now, of course, I'm definitely still amateur at it, but I'm hoping to get somewhere. Is the journalism aspect of things. I have had the passion for that for a while, and I'm not trying to sell myself short, but I am in no way going to be right out there in some fucking high octane scene getting journalism on famous people. It's just not in the cards for me yet. But as far as right here doing it with what I love and what my passions are, it's a start. And if I can keep doing this, I'm
Yeah.
going to be happy.
Well, and that's like me, like said on the motorsports side, man. If I could do like some of the channels that I follow where I could travel like them and stuff, and do the lives and different things like that, dude, I'd have the following. But unfortunately, I don't have like the budget or stuff like that. So I'm going to do what I like you said, this platform here. Um Thank God I took the opportunity a year ago, besides being a fanboy and supportive of my dude Glick, to have my podcast, to get into podcasting. Um, because I'm sharing my passion of my motorsports, of my reptiles and animals, with everybody. And now adding you in here with the same like mind and everything else on
Yeah.
both of our both channels, it opens the door to endless possibilities down the road.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's the beautiful thing about community. Done right.
Right, and the bad part, man. I know there's a bunch of bullshit going on behind the scenes on my network that I don't want to be part of, and I'm trying to keep it to where it's not ruining everything. But I have lost people that used to tune in onto my show on Mondays and Thursdays that I kind of miss having conversations with due to the drama.
So that right there. Y'all, you've heard me say it many a times. I don't mean to touch on this yet again, but I'm not insane. There's people out there that are actually building towards a basis. Well, if I may use it as an example real quick, that
Right,
don't think that's a crazy concept to reach for. Because I'll be honest, not all of. Matter of fact, everybody hanging out in here tonight is a good, genuine person. But about a half of every good follower that I've had has also been a follower of, well, everywhere else is drama filled. You should be like that too. I don't have to be.
right.
I'm not going to
No,
be. I don't have to
and
be that to be
right,
successful.
right. And I've got a platform that I'm doing my thing, and I'm going to do my Mondays. I'm going to do my Thursdays. If I want to do something a little extra, I'll go over to my own personal channel and I'll go live
Dude,
on it. But at the same time, it's a limited thing on doing the YouTube live deal because I haven't set up the free side of StreamYard for my YouTube channel like you've got set up. Um, I need to and get out there more that way and do things. But at the same time, I'm trying to help grow the network where it gives it because of the variety,
mm,
not just not just because of my shows, but I would like to get it out there where there's more stuff. But at the same time, not everybody's into comedy, not everybody's into this and that.
no,
That's
but
why
it's a
the net
wide array of things.
right, that's why the network's got that. But at the same time, you got some people with bad taste in their mouth just because of what's going on, which sucks. uh Blackballs the other person, that
Dude.
is genuinely trying to be a good person, but because it's back to that guilt of by association thing, you know what I mean?
So,
And
I,
it sucks.
well, on one hand, whereas I thought YouTube was ultimately first created it for a semi-professional basis, I see people using it as kind of like their Facebook soapbox. It's like, dude, what are you doing on here with that? And those people tell me this is for that. No, it's not, my dude.
And
I'm sorry that you think that way.
the bad part of it is most of the popular channels on here are that shit.
I
That's
don't
the
get it.
shitty part. That's the
It, it
shitty part.
it's almost like for for the same reason as hundreds of people will flock to a channel like that, it's the same reason why. And I don't say this demeaningly. I appreciate the community I have, but it's for the very reason why it's the number that it is. Because the people that do tune in here, y'all are genuine. I picked that up from y'all, and I very much appreciate that.
Right. But yeah, I mean that's just the thing is it it just sucks the way I don't know, man. I don't get it. It's the stupid shit that gets the views, gets the stuff. Um they get bowled up and everything else. They do the dumb content. Um Just and it's across all platforms. It ain't just YouTube. It's TikTok, Facebook. You know what I mean? It's but if you don't, I get this thing. You spend money to make money, and get a following.
Mm,
But some of us aren't fortunate to get that following as fast as others, and people don't. Some people don't understand that.
My thing is, for the end of the day, if I get that following, it's going to be for what I've loved to do as a passion, not because I was a clown 9% of the time.
Right? You're clout chasing.
Right. And I just realized that when yeah,
Oh, you're in trouble now.
right. Well, dude, thank you. Um,
But yeah,
nice.
it's all clout chasing anymore. I mean, everybody's out. You either, like you said, make a clown out of yourself to get the people, but once you stop doing that, everybody quits. You're not as popular as you thought you were because you're being a dumbass on your channel. You know what I mean?
Well, hmm, I literally had people. I love you, Phil. Love you guys. Night. Um, I I have had people from, let's say, communities that are full of that try to be a voice of reason over on theirs, only for them to tell me, "No, man, that type of interaction's okay. Let them talk shit." What are you doing, man?
Right.
No.
And if you don't, and if you let that shit get out of hand, your loyal people, like you said, you got the majority of them in here, they disappear.
Mm,
You lose them.
For instance, uh, two buddies of mine. If y'all don't mind me using y'all as an example, because in the end, I'm proud of you guys. It's not nothing to do with shame about. Um, well, okay, so welcome to the fucking stage, real quick. Actually, Hoss.
I'm here.
So
Hey, look, it's
yeah,
Jerry Curl. Oh,
so there was Hoss. If you don't mind me using this as an example, dude, I love how you've handled things and love how you came to it this far. Let me just say, this is not a diss on you, okay? Um, Hoss at first was asking me whenever people would come off with something sideways, like just it would really affect. And my response to that is, dude, if you let it affect you, people are going to keep doing it.
right. And
If
that's just
you,
everyday life too, man. It's not just on here. You
right,
just gotta. I had to learn the hard way. I used to let shit like that get to me. Now it's like, no, fuck you. You're not
well,
in my corner. Goodbye.
let's say one of the admirable qualities about a lot of the basis channels that I've come to be a subscriber of is they went through that phase and they realized what they really needed to do. And at the same time, they're going to have people like that. But if they keep powering through what they're doing, then it's going to succeed beautifully.
Right. What are you
Yeah,
doing,
man.
Curly Sue?
Oh, just chilling.
You doing
Fucking
any homework this week?
Well, I watched a little bit of stuff.
Good. Good.
what?
Good. Good.
Like what?
I was watching some stuff on Peacock.
Oh,
You watch a peacock.
you were playing with your peacock. What?
No, I was watching some motocross stuff on Peacock.
There you go.
Hell yeah,
Oh
that's
boy.
awesome. There you go. I did find out January 10th is the Anaheim race next month, so it's the start of the Supercross.
I'm waiting for Sunday.
Fuck Sunday. I ain't
Yeah.
worried about Sunday. Football's overrated.
I'm not. No, I'm not waiting for football.
What's
Oh,
Sunday?
yeah.
Sunday is the season finale of Welcome to Derry.
Oh
Oh
shit.
shit! I got 2 more episodes before I can get to that. Me and the boys been
Yeah.
catching up on that. That's actually at the beginning, the first like 3 episodes. I'm like, dude, this has nothing to fucking do with Pennywise.
Mm.
And then it just got better as it went on. I'm like, okay, now
No,
we're getting into it.
what they're doing with it. So next season, after this season, they're gonna go back another 27 years.
Hmm. The
What?
Yeah. So each season is based in a different time period of Derry.
So it's going to hit every genre of the kids that's been. This is the first ones that it started with, like in
No,
the book and every. I see,
um,
like in the book, and then just progresses to where it's at to the new Pennywise that started now.
the kids in the show are relatives of the kids from the movie.
Yep.
Yeah, we figured that out at the 4th episode. That it's like
Yep.
the boys like those are the parents of the kids in the new Pennywise. I'm like, no. Then I got thinking. I'm like, holy shit! Yes, it is.
Oh, hell yeah.
It sure is.
Because Will is Mike's dad.
Yep.
Lily is Beverly's mom.
Yep.
And Marge is Richie's mom.
Yep.
Yeah, it took me the 5th episode to put it all together, but I finally did. And I'm like, holy shit! So it's going every generation of the adults with their kids that they got to deal with. I mean, but the first, like I said, the first 2 episodes I'm watching, I'm like, dude, this is fucking retarded. This has nothing to do with Pennywise and how he became what he did. And then that 3rd episode hit, and I'm like, there it is. Now it makes sense.
Oh, hell yeah.
In the book, there was a lot of disasters that they talked about. So, season 1 of Welcome to Derry is about the Black Spot Fire.
Yep.
And then season 2 will be the Bradley shooting.
No, that should be season 3.
And then season 3.
Bradley shooting didn't happen until in the book, and everything else was later on after. There was like a plague, I thought, in between there that they had a dealing with.
And then season 3 will be the Ironworks explosion.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Yeah, that was a big thing in the Pennywise movie. Because even the original Pennywise with the gay ass clown suit and everything, that was actually one of the main things in that, just like they did in the remake. That iron explosion was that was the big deal. Was the iron explosion.
And the one lady that is casted and helped direct the show said that because some fans asked why Pennywise was so dark in the show compared to the movies, and she said because Pennywise is more every 27 years he gets more laid back.
Yep, because actually in the new remake, he was so laid back, you would have never thought nothing until he exposed himself. It's like us; he'd be like us sitting right here now with the way the modern movie is compared to what it was leading up to that. He was extreme at the beginning, just like the guy that this is based off of. He was extreme up until the day he was caught. He mellowed out. He was more of a laid back person after they finally caught on to everything he was doing.
Yeah.
But what was that? Almost 30 some years, I think they said, before they finally caught on to what he was doing.
Oh yeah.
I also found out that
you're gay.
The dead lights, the 3 lights that are in Pennywise's mouth. That's his true form.
Yeah. That was actually at the beginning. That was actually at the beginning of episode 1. That's why I thought, I'm like, this can't be. This don't cover. And then as you get, like I said, you get into it, it makes more sense then. And then it's like a light bulb clicked in my head. I'm like, yes, it is. That first episode was actually to a T of what the Stephen King was implementing in the book. I got to catch up on Child's Play too. I've been slacking on that too.
Yeah. Dude, I haven't caught up on those in a while. It's
same here. I think I'm like 2 seasons fucking behind.
I was telling Johnny that I was confused on why Dick Halloran was in the show.
On what?
On Welcome to Derry, because Dick Halloran was in Doctor Sleep, and he was also in The Shining.
It's because he's an avid Stephen King follower. He actually, The Shining, the It book was made right after The Shining. If you did not know that.
Oh shit! Really?
There's
Yep.
from what I've read up in the past, it's been a long time ago. They're kind of Stephen King's Twisted Mind. They kind of tie together.
And that's another thing I was reading, that Stephen King's universe is all connected. Like all the movies are all connected.
And The Shining is the main focal point. It all starts with The Shining.
Fucking Jack Nicholson.
Dude, but that role there, and seeing him play the Joker, but at the same time, The Shining, dude, that made him what he was. You know what I mean? That made Jack Nicholson, he could play that edge.
You know what's crazy? That Jack Nicholson played in a Stephen King movie and The Shining. And the Joker.
Yep.
And now, being that Bill Skarsgård did Pennywise, James Gunn has him on his list to be the new Joker.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the new Batman that they're working on, he will be the Joker.
I'm sensing a theme.
It's cool as hell that they're doing that.
It is.
Okay, since we're on the subject, what do you guys think of the acquisition of Netflix buying Warner Brothers?
Oh, so
you think that's going to help? You think that's going to help Warner Brothers, or is it going to kill them?
So here's the thing, though. Netflix offered $83 billion.
It ended up being 85.
And then Paramount came along and was like, "Yo, we want to offer you $110 billion."
They
already had the deal done with Netflix. Netflix has already bought
it. Here's my thing about Netflix. They have a habit of taking something that's popular and making it their own version of viral, where you don't see the movie of it anymore, but you see offshoots of it.
Well, I'm gonna give Netflix props right here and now. The Flash series, they killed it with the DC Flash.
Oh, for sure.
They honestly, they killed it. They killed it with it. They did phenomenal what anybody else could have done with the Daredevil series. I'm ready for the new season of that one.
Yep,
I'm ready for that. Netflix, they've got their ups and downs, but they've, on comic side, for me, they fucking killed it with the DC characters and some of the Marvel characters that weren't the Avengers, Captain America, shit like big names like the X-Men and stuff. They did Luke Cage. That was a kick-ass fucking series. Iron Fist. I wish they could have continued on with that. But Marvel threw a big bitch fit and shut them down when they were going to make another season of it. Iron Fist was a damn good one.
So
he was a sleeper. He was a sleeper Marvel character. They've got some cool shit. But what I've been reading too, with them getting that, Snyder's going to come back now and get turned loose by Netflix to do more DC movies.
Yeah, and that's what everybody's hyped up about, because Snyder actually knows what the fuck he is doing.
Dude, I wish they would have went ahead, instead of being cocksuckers like Warner Brothers was with Justice League. They should have done the Snyder movie. I'm sorry. The one that they actually released in theaters sucked. I hated it. When you actually watch the Snyder version, yes, I'm sorry, it was 4.5 hours long, even though he could have made it a 2-part movie and made a killing. That was the best. Anything Snyder's got his hands in on DC shit, dude, he's killed it.
Snyder already said if Netflix gives him the green light,
look out.
He already has 4 movies in production. He has Batman, Ben Affleck standalone Batman movie.
Yep.
Justice League Part 2 and 3.
Yep.
And then another Superman movie with Henry
Actually, he's wanting to do the Green Lantern too. What's funny is he wants to actually bring Ryan Reynolds back and do it the right way of the Green Lantern.
Yeah, James Gunn asked Ryan Reynolds to come back, and he's like, "Fuck you."
Yep. But Ryan Reynolds is friends with Snyder, and he loved what he did, but he never got a chance because there was also talks of him doing Deathstroke.
Yep.
Yeah, could you imagine? I mean, that'd be sick. Well, that's like no difference than Robert Downey Jr. going from playing fucking Iron Man to Doctor Doom. Seriously?
Yeah. And
Well,
then
that
they tried to incorporate that into the story.
that actually happened in the comics, though.
It did.
I know. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it did.
But I'm just saying to see him
But
flip script. You know what I mean?
in place for the movies to have something just grab that out of the comic books and plop it in there, it's random. They're like, where the fuck is this coming from?
Yeah,
right.
Because they have no storyline leading up to it.
Huh.
Right. The comic books actually have a storyline where that happened. They didn't implement that storyline into these movies. They just fucking put the catalyst in.
Well, that's the thing. The Infinity War, like Marvel. I love my Marvel comics. Sony and Disney and all of them, when they did the Avengers movies, the first two Avengers was good. The awesome storyline kind of hit the comic books. Yes, they kind of teased around with certain, origins of Cable and the X-Men in it. But Endgame, Infinity Wars, and Endgame, the X-Men were the leading characters in the comic books of Endgame and Infinity War. It was not the Avengers.
And
it was the X-Men and fucking X-Force. Cable's led with Bishop, Cable, Havoc. Those were the ones. The Avengers and the Fantastic Four and all those guys came in as a support cast in the comics, not the main fucking characters.
Originally, they weren't going to make Doomsday because it was supposed to be Avengers, the Kang Dynasty.
Yeah.
But then they
which the bad part is the Kang Dynasty is a prequel to everything of the fucking Avengers. That's the problem.
The Kang Dynasty happened before the first Avengers movie?
Yeah. That's what brought the Avengers in, was the Kang Dynasty. The comic books, they're doing everything ass backwards from what Marvel originally, Stan Lee and his creators, did in the comics.
Shit.
That's honestly, too, the Punisher was originally introduced in Spider-Man, not Daredevil.
Daredevil was introduced in Spider-Man, wasn't he?
Yes, after the Punisher.
I think there's a famous argument scene where it's the Punisher and Daredevil. Punisher got Daredevil fucking tied up on a rooftop, and they're just sitting there arguing back and forth.
And the thing is, what's funny is Brothel's bringing up comic book lines.
He's like, my favorite part is like, when I hit them, they don't get fucking back up.
But if you pay attention to the original, the first Daredevil series, when he was introduced and they had their confrontation, he brought up about originally being introduced in Spider-Man.
Yep.
He's like, I was here before you. You just became more recognized than me.
Yeah.
That is a line Brethel brought up in the original Daredevil Netflix series.
Oh, yeah.
The Punisher is getting his reboot of his show, just like Daredevil, but it's going to be
rated R, released next March.
Nice.
And then he's done.
I hope Spider-Man's in it.
He's filmed 3 seasons. They're doing only 3 seasons of it. All 3 of them. The last 2 seasons, Brethel said in an interview, there's going to be some familiar faces. So
Mm.
we will see. I want to see who they're going to continue if they got what's his face playing Kingpin in the Punisher movie series.
That'd be
If
interesting.
they kept him, because in Reborn, that motherfucker is phenomenal as Kingpin.
The kid from Stranger Things is going to be Miles Morales.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, Caleb McGlennon is going to be Miles.
Oh boy, he better not fuck us up as Miles.
And then Sadie
That's all I'm gonna say.
Sadie Sink is going to be Spider Gwen.
Really? Ooh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, it will be.
But yeah, just with the comics, man. That's like going back to DC. The best DC movies are the animes that Warner Brother did.
Mm-hmm. My favorite is Crisis on Infinite Earths.
My favorite is Killing Joke.
Mm.
But any of the animated Batman movies that are the R-rated versions that they've done is
Batman and the
fucking
Red Hood.
amazing. Oh, dude, Batman and the ninja battle that they did. I just got done watching that yesterday, recapping on it because I got HBO Max.
The Batman anime, the Yakuza League.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But that's the thing. They let them do shit like that where they got time to tell the story, but yet when they do live action, we're gonna throw it together and here you go. Hopefully you like it, and it ends up tanking.
Now, is that in English or do they have it all?
It's in English.
Oh, okay. Because when I watched the trailer, it was in Japanese.
They have it in two versions. You can get Japanese or you can get it the English version.
Okay.
It's badass. It's fucking badass, dude. You gotta watch it. It's fucking amazing.
You could learn the whole Japanese language and then just watch it in Japanese and understand what they're saying.
Turn your subtitles on.
Yeah, I seen a clip of one Batman and Superman get into an altercation, and I'm like, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I loved about Snyder's Justice League. Finally got it to where they actually had to face off of the ultimate DC superheroes, Batman versus Superman.
Oh, yeah. We've always wondered with Batman's tactical knowledge versus Superman's raw strength, which one would carry up?
And the sad part is they made it to where he hung with them, and that's exactly how it could be.
Yeah.
But it's still the DC can do whatever they want. They're still not going to touch Stan Lee and Marvel Comics. I'm sorry.
Hell no.
There's nobody out there that will ever change my mind on that.
Yeah.
But Batman is the number one overall favorite comic book character in the world, which is kind of dumb.
Is Marvel gave us all the stuff we grew up with, and so did DC. Only DC came at a time where our generation was starting to get a little bit older.
Well, with DC, some of those characters, the people from DC, are writers and creators, are former Marvel writers.
Yup.
That's why Deathstroke looks like Deadpool.
Yeah. And he's got the same kind of niche as him too.
The katanas, the suit, kind of Night Thrasher as another one.
The best.
That's Marvel's other version, their version of Batman.
Yup.
The best off-brand superhero show of all time. The fifth season comes out April 8th, 2026. And it's called The Boys.
Yeah.
The Boys gets fucking dark, dude.
Oh, season 3 is very dark.
Holy shit.
Season 5, I am so excited to finally get to see the demise of Homelander.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you another one. that a lot of people sleep on is the original first 12 seasons of Dragon Ball Z.
Dude, for real. Somewhere along the way, Dragon Ball switched up from like this run along adventure to the combat anime that it is now.
Oh, and
Yeah,
there's so many different ones. Dragon Ball Z Ultra, Dragon Ball this, Dragon Ball. That's like, dude, no. But I will give kudos out there. Japanese anime is some of the best anime there is.
Yeah. Oh
It
yeah.
really is.
my buddy's trying to get me into watching Demon Slayer.
Badass.
Yeah, it is.
Badass.
Very much so. Very much so.
And then Lazy Jedi actually told me to watch Solo Leveling.
That's good too.
Yeah. So Tokyo Ghoul, as much as I love that one, I feel like somebody had a fetish for eyes and tentacles and they got a hold of an anime.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
As much as I love the series, and I do, it's badass. I just feel like there's that feel to it.
Chainsaw Man.
That one's good.
But I like a lot of the Japanese samurai and kung fu movies that they do.
I like
Oh, indeed.
I like Naruto.
That's a good one.
Indeed.
They should have continued. They kind of.
Well, they are technically continuing the story of Naruto with Boruto.
Is that what they're going to end up doing?
Yeah, because Boruto and the next season of Boruto that they're gonna do, they're gonna give Boruto the new 9 tails.
I was wondering what was going on there when I last watched that.
Here's the thing, though. You had stuff in the original Naruto where you show Sasuke using a Sharingan to first he meets this army of samurai, and they pull out like these energy swords. He uses a Sharingan to mimic that ability, and then takes on the whole army by his fucking self.
Oh yeah.
Just one man's the whole army after he's like, oh, that's a cool ability. I'm going to use what I have here to mimic that, and here you go.
I found out that it was fan made, and I was like, oh shit, that would have been badass if it wasn't fan made and actually canon. But Sasuke and Naruto were fighting a very powerful enemy, and Boruto was watching from afar. And then Sasuke ends up dying, and Naruto takes his eye, his Sharingan, and puts it into his own socket. And then Naruto gains the power of the Sharingan.
Really?
His, if it's the same one that I'm thinking, Haas, his actually turned into a Renegon.
Yeah, it turned purple instead of red.
Yeah, it turned into a Renegon.
And then Naruto had 2 of them. He just automatically formed 2 Renegons.
Nice.
Since that, there's been heavy speculation about that whole theory. Like, that really kickstarted a fucking fan theory.
They may end up actually tying that in eventually. I've seen it where it's happened in Japanese art, or anime. They'll take fan stuff and you'll actually eventually see it with their twist to it.
Yes.
That would be badass if Naruto ends up getting that power.
Oh yeah, that would be one of the best things they ever did.
Because everybody sleeps on Naruto now since he lost the 9 tails.
Yes.
Yep.
And
the sad part is there's a reason behind that it's going to lead up to that.
Yeah.
That's one thing I do like about Japanese anime. They do leave you with a cliffhanger, but they leave you enough with a puzzle to put together. You can figure it out if you take the time. Yeah. But they make you wait for that final 1 or 2 pieces to make it make sense. That's what I love about their storytelling with Japanese anime. It's just phenomenal. That's like the Mortal Kombat stuff, the animes, movies. That's actually based off of a lot of the Japanese anime creators.
You know what's really sad? Did you guys see that the original?
You looked in the mirror? Sorry, had to. I
The
haven't really got to
original,
pick on you.
the original actor that played Shang Tsung.
Yeah, where
and-
he passed away. Yep.
Yeah, he
Oh
passed away.
man.
Yep, that sucks. I guess before
Oh.
they release the new Mortal Kombat, at the end of it, they're doing a cameo with him about passing away that they added to the new Mortal Kombat movie coming out next year.
The new Mortal
Yeah.
Kombat movie is going to be badass.
Oh, I've already seen I've
But
seen
I-
the previews that they finally released.
I don't like the choice of Johnny Cage.
They should have stayed with the one that they were originally gonna fucking use when they did the remake to begin with. But I guess they couldn't get him to come back.
And they need to do a standalone on the two clans, Sub-Zero's and Scorpion's clans.
Like
Like
they
The
did in
clan
the
of Ryu.
like they did in the anime side.
Huh?
They have that done in the anime side.
Just a whole standalone that discusses just that.
Main
Oh,
one,
man.
the main one though is more or less Scorpion's origin, but they do have a Sub-Zero origin too.
Well,
But Scorpion's
say-
like the big draw.
Well, let's say just accounts of their life years before.
Oh, they have it. It's the bad part is you got to look on YouTube to find the shit. They don't have it on your like you can go like on HBO Max and find Scorpion's Revenge, where it basically gives the origin of how Scorpion becomes Scorpion. There is the stuff out there of actually the history of the camps for both of them.
Let's say like it goes in depth where it just focuses on their ranking system, how they carry out missions, the family ties between them, a day by day.
It's on YouTube.
Oh man, I'd like to see something like that.
There's
So-
some of it's fan made too, but there's actually one that was literally back when it first started getting big when Mortal Kombat they did that. Well, that's like the Battle for Earth realm or the last realm anime
Yeah.
of Mortal Kombat. How they created Smoke, Cyrax, and Boris to become the cyborgs. That was
Yeah.
kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
But there's actually a lot of the anime out there, man, of the Mortal Kombat origins of Liu Kang, Raiden. They just it's hard to find them without you got to dig for them now.
That I tell you what ruined Mortal Kombat for me was the new story that they put into the game.
Yeah,
Like-
the family line heirloom.
Yeah, they changed
Mhm.
everything. Fucking Scorpion, and Scorpion's not Hanzo Hasashi no more. He's fucking Kuai Liang.
Yep.
And
You want to know what's funny? Want to
the
know
sh-
what's funny is? Yeah, he
Mm.
is. That's actually a mimic of Scorpion in the new one.
Yeah.
You gotta actually go look. That's what they want people to believe. It's actually the same guy, same everything, and same character in this new movie that was in the other one.
Oh yeah.
It is Shang Tsung, believe it or not, doing his wizardry like he did to get Sub-Zero to kill his family.
yeah, fucking, and then
We get to see Reptile in this one.
Oh yeah.
nuh-uh.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
And we get to see Smoke. But the bad part with Smoke is he's the Cyrax. It's the cyborg. It's not the
Oh.
actual ninjas version, which
Yeah.
sucks.
I heard Jade is gonna be in it too.
She is.
Nice.
You're gonna see they're trying to pick up from what I've been reading about it because dude, I love Mortal Kombat ever since it come out. I mean, I've been huge.
Is Cole gonna be in it?
Yes. It's
Ooh.
kind of picking up off of where the end of the first one was.
See, me and my
Huh.
buddy Mike, we were hoping that Cole wasn't gonna be in the new one.
He is. They're still continuing. They're going to go in more depth with his character on why he was the chosen one for Earth Realm than
I
Liu
mean-
Kang.
I would choose him too. I mean, his grandfather is fucking Scorpion.
Right, but it's just it's gonna lead up to a third one where Liu Kang ends up actually being the ultimate hero, like it's supposed to be in Mortal Kombat.
Okay, that I could fuck with that because
Yeah.
I was hesitant at first because everybody was telling me that the new Mortal Kombat movie was just based about Johnny Cage.
No, it's not just based on Johnny
Mm.
Cage.
One of the things I like though is if you put all the current lore together, you see that Scorpion's clan is starting to make a rebirth, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
You have him, you have Takeda, you have the other guy you guys just mentioned there.
Smoke.
Well, the guy that Scorpion trained.
Cole? Yeah.
Cool.
So there's
Yep.
Cole, there's Takeda, there's Scorpion, all
See,
across the new content.
Takeda is confusing to me because he is the son of Kenshi.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Kenshi is not of the Shirai Ryu.
Mm-mm.
He's not. No.
Nope. He is not part of that bloodline. He was. It was one of those ordeals, kind of like the. Remember the movie Kickboxer?
Yep.
Or actually Bloodsport, where
Yes.
he wasn't part of the bloodline. This is how it is in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
So Kenshi's son is a part of the bloodline, but not Kenshi.
Right. So, alrighty. How long you gonna be on here, guys?
I'll be on for a while. Yeah.
All right, because I gotta go pick my boy up from work and stuff, and I'll come back up and on and everything when I get
Yes,
back.
sir.
So I'll catch you guys here after a bit.
Hell yeah.
See you,
All
Ward,
right,
brother.
later.
Later. Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck, bro.
Oh, what are you on about? We still got a couple more hours to do this.
It's fucking cold in here, Johnny.
Yeah.
Cold.
Pull them coffee beans out your ass.
Oh, damn it. Tomorrow and Saturday are the last 2 days of the 2025 hunting season.
Motherfucker. What are you gonna do when there's no more hunting season left, Toss?
I'm going to cry until next year.
You have 48 hours to get a deer.
Yep. A buck. Yep. I got a buck tag.
I can just see him now. He gets another doe. Thing's fucking bleeding out in the snow. And he's sitting there cursing at it. God damn you! I don't want. No.
No. I got a feeling that either tomorrow afternoon or Saturday morning that I'm going to get the Big Bertha.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna walk out, and I'm gonna be sitting there, and he's gonna peek his head up with his big ass horns, and he's gonna go "Mah," and I'm gonna go boom.
Also, the big reason why he's called Big Bertha is because he's dealt with a lot of fire asses like you, and you know what? You're gonna be another obstacle for him.
There is a buck that has been living, striding, and breathing for 15 years straight, and we call him the Ghost Buck.
Yeah, that
He only
fucking dude
pops
is too smart for its own good.
We only see him on trail cams, and he's a 16-point buck.
Yeah, fucker's not gonna let you anywhere near it, Haas.
Nobody's got him yet. Nobody's ever shot him.
I wonder why, and they're most likely never going to.
How can a deer get that smart?
And deer are already very smart creatures, and their senses are very heightened. You thought a dog had heightened senses. Oh boy.
Don't mess with the ghosts. Listen. I'm glad that he's still living because he's producing super genetics throughout the rest of the woods.
Yeah, see? He's teaching his kids how to fuck to deal with people like you.
Listen, I've seen a lot of monster buck in my day.
With your fucking bullshit, Hoss.
Monsters. There's a lot of monsters in these woods.
Fucking the deer going full out Lorax. They're in the trees. They're in the goddamn trees.
Biggest buck I ever seen was in a deer fence, and it was a 35-point buck.
Oh. How do you feel about that?
And this buck weighed about 300 pounds, Johnny. It was a big motherfucker. Big bull.
Yeah. Fucker's not letting somebody like us take him down quite easily. Yeah. Shine over. Oh.
I don't know what kind of genetics they use in the deer farms, but if you go up to the fence and you're allowed to walk up to the fence and look at the deer, about 50% of the buck in that fence are 16 points to 36 points on their antlers, and they're huge.
Just a theory is they have enough time to grow where their horns have that time to grow, so they're just getting that fucking big without any restraint.
Yeah, they're just fucking monsters. Every buck in that fence.
I mean, hunters every season, they'll actually do a favor for Mother Nature. You call it back a little bit, so it's not going fucking rampant. Well, these deer that are in these pastures don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, they fucking just thrive and eat and sleep.
So what are you gonna do? You know, you're aimed at the buck, but then you blink for a second, it disappears, and it's about to eat. It's about to eat you. It's about to eat your ass.
Well, then that's when you pull out the tourist judge and shoot it in the face.
Oh, you at least want to have a skull to mount, Hoss. You don't want to be. I know what you could do. Just a funny hunterish thing to do, right? Say that does happen. You're fucking mounting the deer skull, right? You're mounting the skull, and you put props up for all the bone shards, so that it looks like the skull's mounted exactly how it would fracture if it got fucking plucked with the thing, right?
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Fucking seriously, dude. You managed to find every single piece that exploded off its face, and you're sitting there reanalyzing the whole fucking blast of the shot right there on the mount.
That would be cool.
Good. You got the face, and then you got all the fucking propped up pieces that are just fucking projecting.
Yeah, and then you put like a prop bullet going through it.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that the mount's already fucked. Be a little bit creative with it.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Hoss.
Want to see how many Discords I have?
I got something to show you on Discord.
Look at this shit. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Jesus.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
I don't even like people enough to keep up on that much shit, Hoss.
I'm in 19 Discords.
Don't get me wrong, I've learned to be a people person, but you won't see me fucking, buddy.
And out of the 19 Discords, only 7 of them are active.
See, not gonna lie, I'm not pissed, but I'm annoyed. Fucking every time I try to access my Discord on the PlayStation right here, it wants to give me problems.
Yeah, Discord's been fucking up a lot for a lot of people because, like, my buddy Braid, we were playing fucking Arc Raiders last night, and then his Discord just shat to bed, so we had to use game chat.
See,
I can't even play Arc Raiders with Braid until January 10th.
every time I fucking put my and I mean every time I boot up my system, I have to re-go through Discord and re-put my shit in. I have to relink my account. Yeah, it's just getting to be a pain in the ass for me.
Braden had Arc Raiders for less than a week, and he's banned until January 10th.
See, that's another reason why I dialed back on playing games, because I know how I can be. And I know how butthurt a lot of these servers can get. And see, once again, everything within good reason, right? If you're on there fucking being a fucking weirdo about it, that's what I try to tell people on some of the more sketchier sides of YouTube. It's like, y'all are used to talking mad shit to people over a fucking screen. Okay? You're playing something as simple as a game with that, and they're gonna ban you. And you keep doing it, like you keep wanting to make new usernames and do the same shit, they're gonna ban your fucking IP address.
Call of Duty, Rainbow Six Siege, and Battlefield. I've seen people get a notification on their thing. That they get banned for 7 days if they're in a public voice channel talking, and they talk about bongs, smoking marijuana, or like buying marijuana or anything like that. You get banned for 7 days. It's called a marijuana offense ban.
Yeah, but Ghost, what I'm saying is, right, like some of the people that are really into that shit and keep doing it, they keep making the same mistake. So you just keep getting your IP address banned after banned after banned.
Well, no, if they IP ban you now, it's an IP ban is so like advanced now that if you get IP banned, you literally have to change your address and then buy a new system.
That's what I thought too, man. It's not that simple anymore. 20 seconds. You have to go through a whole process.
Yeah, like around here, my buddy got IP banned, and he literally had to move. He moved in with he moved out of his house, moved in with into a buddy's house, and then bought a new console. And then he was able to play the game again.
Well, here's the thing. If
At least that's how it works on like consoles and stuff. I don't know about PC.
Yeah. I don't blame that. I mean, once again, they'll call it fucking gatekeeping, but no, it's not letting knowledge like that, Ghost, get out to people that can be dipshits. Because then once people that are dipshits know about it, they have no regard for that type of knowledge. Then it gets out to everybody and becomes another hazard, right? So I don't blame you. No, man, secrets of shit like that. Keep it safeguarded.
Wait a minute. I think I know why Braden got banned.
Once again, dude, knowing some of the people that you've told me about, I can only fucking imagine.
No, it has nothing to do with no weird shit. He was using a you know how some people have like mod menus on their thing, and you can get like you can see people, you can see all the enemies on the map.
Yeah.
That's what he was using, and I think that's why he got banned.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like doing dumb shit when you full well know the repercussions and having that mindset that you think you're gonna get away with it. That's exactly what I was just said that I was talking about, dude.
But like some games support mod menus though.
Yeah, but it's the thing to know which ones do and know which ones don't. Because they're very straightforward about whether they do or don't. It's the fact that you try to do one-on-one that doesn't support it, and then you keep trying to do one-on-one that doesn't support it. Past that, Hawk, you're being a fucking dipshit. That's all I'm saying, dude. And then later on, I don't know why they did that, man. Fuck them. No, not fuck them. You were being a fucking moron. Yeah, man. It's the same thing I would have told him, dude. Be smarter. Be smarter.
I also think it was because of the update though.
Yeah, the update that was meant to patch over a lot of things like that.
Because last night, if they would have been that worried about it last night, they would have banned him instantly. But he didn't get the ban notice until he updated the game.
Because that update triggered safeguards on a lot of things that weren't there before the update. So triggering those safeguards then allowed them to realize it, and they got right a hold of his ass. That's what I mean. Know what the repercussions are before you go putting yourself into dumb shit. Well, yeah, you go putting yourself into that dumb shit where you already know the repercussions. You're a dipshit. I'm sorry.
Ghost Walk says when you use an exploit or a bug, a program or hardware to gain an unfair advantage to others, you are liable to get banned.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. They respect traditional gameplay to that very sense, right? Because if you are glitching into the programming, you're going to lose that database money. You're going to lose them money in their corporation. They don't fucking like that. And I'm sorry, but yeah, I get people want it to be as free as possible accessibility, but you're ultimately not. You're paying for a service to allow you to do something. In what area of the world do we not do that, right? It's a fine line of not being a dick about it and being like, going power hungry, if you will. Because a lot of attackers get this mindset of, oh my God, the power's at my fingertips. No, slow your fucking roll. You're behind a fucking keyboard at a desk. Treat it like the game that it is. Fuck up. You know? I never understood that. Well, I need an edge, man. Why do you? It's a fucking game. Why do you need an edge? Find something to do. Go touch grass.
Well, some of them games though that they have out nowadays though are hard as fuck, and having a mod menu is very helpful.
No, the thing is, they're hard to challenge you, and you using a mod menu is saying "fuck you." I don't want to be challenged. So you're not getting the game for its full experience. You're just lapsing over that. So how would you know what the game's meant to be played like if you're using a mod menu?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, dude. No, fuck them. I have a very strong standpoint on fuck you.
People like that are the reason why Rockstar won't make a cross-platform game.
Right, dude. Because a multi-million corporation like that, they don't want to deal with peons like that. I'm sorry to call them that, but for real, when you're making something more difficult for people that doesn't need to be that difficult, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm sorry that you think you have to pay for everything in life. Well, we kind of do.
Now, what I don't understand, now hear me out. People are getting banned for using Zen controllers. Now, Zen If you buy a Zen controller, it's not a mod menu. It's not in the hardware. It's just its own thing. It's built into the controller.
Yeah. But even some of those controllers are banned as far as, I mean, all the way up to like major league competitions. You can't use some of them controllers in those competitions. Why? Because exactly for what they do. It's not meant to be, that edge isn't meant to be used anywhere near that competitivity.
Because my buddy has a Zen, and what it does, it gives you no recoil, and it gives you the ability to automatically lock onto people.
Once again, dude, those are automated. You're not actually using your perception in the game. The controller in the game is doing it for you. And once again, that software, if you were to take that to a major league competition, you'd get banned and kicked the fuck out.
Yeah, they tell you to get fucked.
Yeah, because you're trying to get an unfair advantage on people that are actually there earning money. Yeah, no, man. I'm sorry, but fuck people like that. They make it look bad for the rest of us. Fucking sitting there with your fucking ratios and your scores while you're some keyboard warrior behind a fucking headset with all this modding controller shit. Fuck you. Find something to do. Go touch grass. I like programming just as much as the next guy, but I'm not gonna jailbreak my system to the point where it's gonna be fucking banned on default. Good to see you. How are we?
Hello.
I mean, it's a very fine line to that. Things that are, fun mods versus things that are ultimately, once again, can go right up to getting you banned with the programmer itself. I ain't gonna risk that just so I can have some cool looking edit in my shit. No, I respect gaming. It's a passion of mine, so I'm gonna continue to do it no matter how difficult it gets.
See, I'm not advanced enough to even know how to even do all that shit, so they don't have to worry about me hacking.
I used to help my cousin with shit like that all the way back when it was like first gen systems. And here's my take on it: is the process on it is fun, but
Yeah, John.
that's solely the reason why I like doing it, is to tweak with the programming itself, not so I was helping people cheat on something. No, it was just literally fun to tweak with programming like that. I mean, to a degree, there was a competition a while back with GameStop put out for a promotion where you could kind of do that with licensing. You could go into dev software and you could tweak with programming to try to put in licensed mods, because when you use this programming, it was licensed. Yeah, GameStop did a huge promotion on that, like a little less than 10 years ago. Me and my cousin actually signed up for it. Same one that really got me serious into games. He told me about it, and I signed up for it with him. And it was like a beta testing program where you could go in, tweak with some programming, make your own programming. It was fun, man. And yeah, you're actually able to do that under the license guise of GameStop and its partnership proprietors, all in that. So you didn't have to worry about getting banned or deleted. It was all licensed activity.
I miss those days.
Once again, dude, GameStop put out some huge promotions and helped out with that shit. They did tournaments, which me and my cousin got to be involved on. They did developer program opportunities, which me and my cousin got to be involved on.
Oh yeah.
And I mean literally going into the fucking Microsoft Art.
Yeah.
Going into there and designing full grid scale level setups and then saving that file and sending it in for designs.
That shit sounds dope as hell. Dope as hell.
It was, man. You were creating like what I loved doing personally was the scroll along games, like stuff like Super Mario style, where it was like just the scroll by with the level that you were jumping across.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could do deeper graphics given the opportunity, but my favorite was stuff like that, doing scroll alongs and then creating the endless level for that.
That would be cool as hell. I wish I could have done that shit back then.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking fun. Remy, good to see you, brother. How are you?
It's Ramsey can get this game, but he don't have the funds at the moment.
We're just talking about some game dev shit. Hell yeah, dude. Shit. God, I missed that.
You're right.
I was doing that, yo. Straight out of like 5th, 6th grade. Yeah.
Bryce is gonna get on too.
All right, no problem. Let's
You know,
see
you
here.
can play Arc Raiders in virtual reality.
We got Remy, we got Aya, we got Ghost Walks. See everybody tonight, yeah? Yeah, man, we're just sitting here chit-chatting. Bringing some multiple plethora of knowledge to the table. Oh,
2 more days. I'm so excited.
what the fuck was that?
No. Get to finish the Welcome to Dairy show.
That's not what that sounded like at all, boss. You know, matter of fact, you know what that sounded like? What are you doing under the desk, Gus?
Fucking cold in here, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Huh?
Ramsey, don't talk to me like that. Yeah, man. What?
Oh my god.
What about beating cheeks?
What the fuck? Apologies, y'all. We do aim to keep some structure here, but it also goes a little bit off the rails too.
Mike's on one tonight. He's telling Ramsey he's gonna take that butt.
And the Lord said every day there will be challenges.
And Ramsey's like, no.
And here is one of the challenges that the higher one has promised me himself. Right here, this one.
Ramsey, I got the perfect match for you. His name's Johnny Pong.
Excuse the fuck out of you. Oh, dude, wait till I fucking see you in person. So, I'm gonna fuck your day up. I'm gonna fuck your day up, boss. Oh shit. Hey. Gotta watch out for those cameramen. Come on now. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, Ramsey, what the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about, Hoss? How about I ask you that question?
Ramsey called me a Homo sapien.
Does Ramsey know what that means?
I probably not.
It probably doesn't mean what he thinks it means.
He said what?
No. I want to hear what he thinks.
What do you think that meant, Ramsey? No, before Mike told you what it was.
Yeah.
What did you think it meant?
See? No. Fuck off, rammed turd. No, Hoss, it's okay. You know what? Tell him that I personally said to fuck right off.
Johnny said fuck right off.
Fucking chemo-savvy looking motherfucker.
Johnny.
Over there sounding like what the burnt peanut looks like.
Mike said to watch the shut your trap unless his zipper's down.
He can't even get his ass up here to defend himself. So you know what? I don't want to hear him fucking talking shit. The most we can do is bitch over a headset. Fucking damn it. Indeed, indeed. He puts that term to the test, though. He puts that term to the test.
You should have seen me and Braid last night, bro. We were fucking cranking.
He's a gutter
I
freaker.
got like 4 or 5 Raiders down with a shotgun. Took all their goop and left.
See, that's exactly why.
The Toro.
Fucking bullshit.
I caught. Braid was like, "They're over there, Hoss," and then the people were on proximity chat were yelling, and I was like, "I'm going in."
What the fuck? See what I have to fucking deal with?
What did you?
Oh, indeed. And in this case, it takes it right back to the fucking scientific start of things.
What did he say earlier that made you die, Mike?
Especially given his case. You want to talk about the building blocks of where it began? You should hear this motherfucker sometime. Right, Haas? Just say yes, it's okay. Motherfucker. Holy shit, that's fucking great.
He's like, my shit's not fucked up. You cut out when you said walk.
What's your problem, And stop shit.
Bryce, are you gonna join Koopa or what? Oh, okay. I need to go back to Little Caesars. Gentlemen. What are you risking for the biscuit?
Wouldn't you like to find out, Haas?
We deleted that game. That game's ass turd.
But would you like to find out, Haas?
Yeah, Ram turd. So, hey, Ramsey, when are you going to take this ass whooping at college football again?
Sauce.
What the fuck? It kicked me out the Discord.
I wonder why, Haas.
Well, I'm joining back in that bitch.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Discord thought they could play games with me, and I said, hell no, we won't go.
You're going to play games, all right.
Ramsey, call me that again. I'm going to come down to Bedford and show you the deadlights.
And you're going to talk shit in person.
No, I don't do that kind of stuff, Mike. That's your job. I don't do that stuff.
What the fuck?
You're straight bapping. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
So, Ramsey, are you going to be around NC for Christmas? Good, because when I see you, I'm going to throw a snowball at your head. All right, we're having a snowball fight, motherfucker. It's on site.
Oh.
We're gonna be like Frosty the Snowman up in this bitch.
Oh shit!
I'm like Jack Frost.
They're everywhere.
I'm Frosty the Snowman. What are you talking about?
Fucking yeah.
And
You
then,
want to be out in my front lawn, Hoss?
well, don't bring it then if you're gonna fucking.
God damn it, Hoss!
What up?
If you're Frosty the Snowman, you want to be out in my front lawn?
I'm good on that one. Ramsey.
But
Oh
you're Frosty.
shit! Blake. Watch, as soon as he loads in, he's gonna be like. What up, Blake? How's the weather in Arkansas, Blake?
What the hell?
60 degrees.
You
You lucky motherfucker. It was like 26 here.
Yeah,
It was 26 degrees today.
ain't that the fucking truth?
Yeah. Move south.
That's why I like my rather simple position of things.
70.
Easier this way.
Bro. 43 ain't shit compared to what we have.
What are you on about, Hoss?
Yeah, like it was 1 degrees here the other day. Ramsey. Ramsey bailed. Ramsey bailed. He's not talking. That's what that usually means that he bailed. What a fucking bitch.
Yeah, I'm not being bull.
Well, he might have walked away from the mic. Because still in here, I can hear like his things moving.
Shit.
Bundeslakakis.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Yeah.
Everybody can't talk shit about Aaron Rodgers no more. He's no longer the oldest quarterback in the NFL because Phillip Rivers came out of retirement. He's been retired for 5 years. Came out of retirement. Hasn't played football in 5 fucking years, and now he's gonna play for the Colts.
Yeah. Good for him.
Phillip Rivers was a fucking goat back in like the Ben Roethlisberger era. He started with the Chargers and then he got traded to the Colts. But he's 45 years old playing football still.
That's why they have. And he didn't use the word.
Ain't that the truth?
No
Yeah, New
clue.
York can be the same way, especially during the mid seasons. I mean, in between seasons.
He said what really made him come back to the NFL was his kid was like, Dad, why don't you play football no more? So now he's the oldest quarterback in the NFL at 44 years old.
Oh, people get old, man.
He should have just stayed retired, bro.
I mean, once again, how do I say this? I know people are like, cut somebody some slack, be a little bit merciful to them. They still feel young. Dude, I get that. But you'll know my diagnosis, right? I've been used to being called an old motherfucker mental wise, as young as people say that I also am. Right? So let's just say if somebody's more in decades beyond their years, they should be able to handle it. Now I ain't talking like a decade or two older. I mean like 7 fucking decades ahead.
I just wish that the game of football would be played like it used to be. Excuse me. Yep.
Oh. Mother fucking. Dude, I honestly wonder if I've got a fucking infection in this foot now, dude.
Yep.
Fucking thing feels like somebody slicing a fucking knife up it. Oh, because a piece of my fucking nail broke off. God damn. Yeah. Bull fucking hit nice though.
Or
What
nothing.
the?
The fuck, Blake?
Oh, that came out of the second Five Nights at Freddy's movie. No shit. Oh, damn it. That's so man.
It is cold outside.
Holy shit.
I had to go outside with 3-4 layers on.
Dude, I feel like somebody's fucking putting a jigsaw right into my foot right now.
A jigsaw?
Yeah, man, just fucking. Who knew? A fucking corner of your fucking nail breaks off, where it is, just even a centimeter below where it's supposed to. Fucker's gonna start gushing out, borderline getting infected. Damn it.
Come to PA, bud. There's a lot of good jobs out here.
Oh, damn.
No. the fuck out of here. PA will welcome you with open arms.
What do you want about her? Oh,
Bryce, you and Mike should come to PA. What part of PA?
Huh.
I live about an hour from Pittsburgh. No, wait. Don't fucking send it to me. I swear.
What do you want about us?
No.
Us is on some shit. Aren't you, Huss?
No.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
What are you on about, buddy?
Do you really want to know?
No, I'm good.
Too late.
Excuse the fuck out of you.
I sent it to you on Instagram.
Oh boy. Boss, that's milk.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is. Here, no, I'm gonna explain it right here and now, okay? Okay. If that was what you thought it was, okay, there'd be globby masses of it. Okay? It would float a certain way in the water. And that's not. That's like somebody's fucking squirting a fucking squirt bottle into the fucking glass. Sorry. Yeah. Oh.
Again.
Yeah, regarding this, I smashed my foot up quite well. Oh shit. Welcome to the stage, Wally brother.
I told you guys I'd be back. What's going on?
Oh yeah.
Oh look, Haas has got his gay headphones on. Is that your wiener holder there, Haas?
What up?
I see you got your little sucky little wiener holder on your face.
See that's exactly what I'm saying. If the way it hits water, it looks a certain way when it fucking hits water, okay?
I use this a lot too.
Yeah. I bet you do, Hoss.
Yeah, not the way that it's supposed to be used.
Make them alternative types of ASMR, don't you? Right,
Haas
Hoss?
is he's ignoring you.
He's studying hentai to see what sounds you can make next. God damn it, Hoss, talk back.
What? I'm sorry, I'm not with it tonight.
He's in wiener land. You gotta forgive him.
He's gyro dreams of boners.
Oh boy.
Holy
Are you getting on work raiders?
Easy, Haas, deep throating that finger.
Oh, buddy. But
He likes that stuff.
What?
it sounds
What?
like it, boss. I mean,
What did you send me, Mike?
I mean, come on now, Hoss.
Oh my goodness.
Look, I got a brick wall behind me.
Huh. Oh, hell yeah.
I finally figured out how to cover everything in the background up.
Oh, yeah.
Multifocal.
Is that how you feel? See, I haven't experimented with the background yet. I've been just keeping it fucking simple with the shit I got going on. All this back here. Oh, yeah.
Haas's background would be nothing but a bunch of dildos and wieners.
Oh, yeah.
Totally.
See, at least you're honest.
Yeah. The first step.
Only on
You be-
Sundays, though, Wally.
You be honest with yourself and then honest with us.
Oh yeah, is that how you feel?
Shit is
Yeah.
saying.
Johnny's talking shit.
I'm talking shit and you're shitting.
Yeah, you're talking shit and I'm shitting shit.
I think on that one you better go check your underwear.
Oh. Like the direction this is going. Right. Good to see you, brother. How are you?
If only you knew what Mike just said.
Do I want to know what Mike said? Mike's
I
a
don't think you
fucking,
do. I don't think you want to know what Mike just said.
Mike's a fucking gutter slug, man.
He's like Johnny's mouth. It's like a butthole. A bunch of dicks go in and shit comes out.
Tell that Chris Griffin looking motherfucker to get up here.
I
Okay?
forgot what you said, so I just went with it.
Right. It's good to see you, brother. How are you?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He said that your mouth was like a gay man's butthole. Shit comes out and dicks go in.
Motherfucker.
Hey, only gay people know how to know the truth about that. Then
Fucking. Oh, would you look at that? PPR, good to see you, brother.
Oh, hi. What are you
Well,
doing here,
TPR.
like? Good. How about you guys?
Oh, it's been a rather eventful evening. One thing after the other.
Oh. Well,
No.
Aya's here, so there's obviously trouble.
Have to deal with boss possibly sodomizing a starfish.
What?
Well, I only have like about 15 minutes or so, unfortunately, for now.
Pennywise.
Fuck yeah.
nah,
good to
I
see
don't
you,
like
brother.
the ghetto. I don't like the ghetto version of Pennywise.
Hey,
Oh.
number two. My stove is currently having a shit attack. And I'm trying to cook food that's supposed to take 20 minutes. It's been an hour. I'm like, motherfucker. Pissing me off.
Huh. Yeah. Actually,
I really don't want to buy a new stove. I just bought an air conditioner for my house, and I'm like, fuck, people are bleeding me dry.
I feel that one.
I wonder what bridge this
Yeah.
is. The Super Bowl logo.
What?
That's San Francisco, dingus. That's the
That's
Golden Gate. That's the
That's-
Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh my.
It's kind of what it looks like, but yeah.
I don't know some of that. Come on now. Does he?
And you call yourself a football fan, Hoss? You're supposed to
I
know
don't-
this stuff.
I don't like any California teams, so we're good. I'm diehard black and gold.
Who in particular
Oh,
are you asking, Aya?
Oh,
Can't be
I'm sure.
vague.
I'm sure Johnny and stuff will be on here for another 5 or 6 hours.
yeah. For however long I can fucking Milk just paying the submission.
Well, actually, Haas is gonna bounce off the live around like 1
You sit
o'clock
down. Don't fucking give me your shit, asshole.
because I gotta get up early
No, you
to
don't.
go
The deer don't care.
into the woods.
The deer don't give a fuck.
It kind of depends on who's around, to be honest, guys. Whether or not I'm around. Like, some people I just don't want to hang out with. They just don't interest me. So
Oh, we understand
I
that.
can't promise you I'll be around, but if I am, it'll be an hour-ish from now.
The fuck, yeah?
Took a dirt nap.
I don't go for the whole drama shit that goes around on YouTube.
Got his carrots on. Got his
See?
blanket.
I feel it. All right, welcome.
Hi.
Yes.
Ah,
I heard it'd
Hi.
just be easier this way.
Oh, okay. Bonjour,
Oh.
comment ça va?
11 more days, gentlemen, and I will turn 24th.
the
Mm.
fuck?
My God. Actually, I've had girlfriends younger than you lately, so.
Well, holy shit, you bastard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it works with being a man.
Buzz.
Men
I
can
like my
easily
pretty
do
things.
that.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe number 2 will join and
Reload out.
he'll just keep this
Oh.
going and we will have no drama and then I will rejoin later.
Have no drama. Yeah.
That'll be a nice
Did you
piece
miss-
of gold.
Did you miss the fact that number 2 is drama?
Oh,
No,
number
number 2 is just
Oh,
being,
shit.
he's just being
Hey,
funny.
hi.
You know,
How's everybody?
number 2 is drama.
Hi, number
Yeah.
2.
What was that?
What's going on, you bastard?
More drama.
Yes.
I'm not.
Shit.
Why? Wait, hold up. Why am I drama? I don't get it.
No, hang on. Take a voice of reason over here on the far this way.
Uh-huh.
Wally, what would you say?
What?
See? Exactly. None the fucking wiser. I like to keep myself like that. None the fucking wiser.
I don't know, Weiser's okay. It's a little bitter for me. But...
How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're not talking about alcohol. Damn it.
Haas. How you doing, Haas? How you
Good
doing,
question.
Johnny?
Doing all right, brother?
TPR. I don't know the guy on the right top corner.
Wally.
Wally.
Wally, welcome in, Wally.
How you doing, man?
I'm
He's-
good.
I've
just
been the
woke
one
up.
helping out with a couple of programs here.
I just woke up like a few minutes ago.
Okay, that's why.
Have you had your coffee yet?
No. I fell asleep on the live stream, so yeah.
The fuck? Fucking slacker.
I fell
I've
asleep.
done that before.
I fell asleep on the live stream.
Fucking slacker.
How is
I've
that a
done it
slack?
on. Wasn't it
I
on
got-
this live stream I fell asleep?
But like right now, John. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you. But Johnny, you got to think if you got good, genuine panel members, you can actually take you a nap. It's just that simple.
Oh, yeah.
I feel that.
Aw, Peter.
Makes the panel where you got it, like you're saying, you can.
Yeah.
It's relaxing,
Yeah.
stress-free ordeal. Yes, you can definitely do that. Trust me.
I get that. You trust it enough to walk away from it for 2 seconds.
There you go.
If you don't trust it, there's an easy solution. Like if you have to go to the bathroom, just max your own camera. And then go to the bathroom, like have it flipped off, right? It's just your icon. Everybody else talks.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you come, like nobody can porn bomb you that way.
Fucking backstage everybody.
Oh, well, that's the thing. You got to
You
trust
don't
the
have to
people that you have.
backstage.
You got to trust the people that you have on panels. So if you could
Yeah,
trust the people that
man.
you have on panel, then you could do whatever you want. They could run it.
Yep.
You know, have a casual
Well, that's what I've been saying for a while.
read the chat, whatever.
The reason why, let's see, I'll say it bluntly. I wouldn't trust certain people with that, is because they're way too comfortable with, well, so and so did this, so I'm gonna do this, and fucking who cares if somebody flashed a dick on the screen? No, man, fuck that.
Oh no, I
My
don't
Fuck
think.
that.
my thing is, like TPR says, if you got the people, the right people on your panel, me and you've talked about this before. If you got the right people, man, you could turn, like they were saying, turn your back and go do your thing and not have to worry about nothing.
Well, yeah,
But
I
man.
don't have to worry about it. Yeah.
But
That was
that's the
actually
thing is, that's how
that
you.
was number 2 that said that I
Oh.
have worked in the court system. I have seen how horrible people are to one another.
Oh,
I trust
yeah.
no.
Oh, for
Oh
sure.
no, I fell asleep for an hour. I did a 5-hour
I
live
mean,
stream, and I fell asleep for an hour, and nobody porn about me. So there's that.
Yeah, and that's good, but 5 out of 6 doctors agree Russian roulette's totally safe.
Yeah.
Right?
TPR, I put my Discord name backstage.
Okay, that's what that was. I saw it and I was like, what is that for?
That's what that is. Yep.
But yeah, too, on the panels, you got it to go. I'm part of a network that we do podcasting on. It's called the Nonsensical Network. Johnny comes in and Hoss comes in over on there. I got 2 shows. Sometimes you got to learn to weed those people out and keep them away from your stuff. I mean, it's hard sometimes, but at the same time, it's the willpower to weed the crappy people away from your panel. So
See,
I understand that.
now to those of y'all that have heard me repeat that on this channel until the fact that I'm numb or out of breath, let's say, well, that's only been the times where somebody's like, well, it's going to happen. No, man, people over like this in these communities prove to me that there's places where it doesn't happen, because it's enforced not to happen.
right.
I'll speak once again about that zero tolerance policy, and a lot of people might think that's a buzzkill, but if you want to get anything done with this platform and even hopefully make money with it, then you have to have that.
You won't make that much money, trust me.
Oh no.
Here's what I mean by
I-
that, though. Here's what I mean by that, though. Build up a following on here so that the platforms actually do make money on. I can tell people about that more, and hopefully they'll find out about that.
How many
maybe-
subscribers? How many subscribers do you have?
So on YouTube, it's only like 200 something. Over on Instagram, however,
You have like
it
5,000.
is. Huh?
Instagram is way bigger than this, so you probably have like 6,000 or 5,000.
Close to, yeah.
Yeah.
One of the things that I'm getting across over on Instagram is I stopped doing lives and just started putting my just putting my work up there. Why? Because that's what I actually want people to see about me. All right. All the socialization and all that comes afterward.
Well, with the Instagram doing stuff over there anymore, it's getting bad over here on certain channels too. You got a lot of the damn bots that get in that are fake and stuff that clusters up all your shit, and it's actually not real people.
No, it's not. No.
I wonder what the hell I did with my keys.
Now,
That's an interesting question.
feel it. See it.
Sometimes that's a more interesting question than other times. And right now, it's a very interesting question. Where the hell are Candy's keys at?
I wish that shit all the time.
Haas, can you do the Peter Griffin voice?
Hell yeah, you bastard. Yeah.
Fuck, goober.
Hey, Haas, quit gaming and join the panel.
Yeah, boss. Supposed to be one of the co-hosts here, damn it.
I'm sorry.
We're
You're
just driving
fired.
him to murder. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get some quality loot.
Man, I know that.
But Johnny and guys, I'm about to bounce. I gotta get going. I should be asleep by now. There's a reason why I ended my stream to go to sleep, but I saw you live.
Got it.
I'm glad you did, Bryce.
Y'all take it easy.
Take
Todd,
it
All right,
easy.
you
look here, man.
over. Behave yourself.
Oh yeah, always.
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah.
I'll sit down.
I should have told number 2 while he was here, but I used to teach E-log. But only he would
Oh?
understand what the hell that meant.
I don't
What
know
the hell
what
is
the hell you mean.
E-log?
That's okay. He might have caught it on his way out. You're like, motherfucker. I hate that thing.
What's in here?
Good shit, man.
Well, I'm gonna
Computer
jump
shit.
off here myself, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good meeting you, TPR and stuff.
Good to see you, Wally.
See you later,
good to
Hoss.
see you,
See you,
Wally.
Johnny. Thanks again, as always, for
Nice to
co-hosting
meet you,
tonight.
Wally.
Oh yeah.
Nice meeting you.
It's got her.
I'll catch you guys on the next one. We'll see you guys later.
Hey.
All right, sir.
See you later, Wally, brother. Good to see you. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 5 minutes left out of my 20, but I is going to stick
yeah?
around and keep this going.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be
I'm
gone for
waiting
like
for
an
the-
hour, so it's just
Oh.
life.
Yeah. No, I'm waiting for the fucking pot and I'm out where I got my foot smashed.
I just have to look after another human, so.
Ah.
Hell yeah.
Other humans are important.
Well,
And then-
yeah, she's handicapped, so I have to.
Yes, very
Yeah.
much so.
And she
By
lives in
far
my
more
house,
important.
so.
Yeah.
And I'm leaving her unattended with my oven, which I'm pretty sure is going to light the fuck on fire one of these days.
Yeah. you
Maybe I should bring my
probably-
fire extinguisher upstairs.
That might be a good idea.
I don't think she could work yet, to be honest.
I've seen online
shit.
where they have those fire blankets that are supposed to work really excellent.
She barely has use of her arms. Like, she's not throwing a fucking blanket on shit.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Excellent raid, gentlemen. Excellent raid.
yeah. Well, is that how the fuck you feel? That's cool.
If I could actually play Star Citizen while I was out
Yeah.
here with you guys, I probably would, but because then I could get out some murderous rage too. But we'll just leave it up to Hawk.
Brought home a Hall cracker.
Oh, this shit.
Grenade.
They just
launcher.
said yesterday they just passed $1 billion crowdfunding.
What the fuck?
Yeah, $1 billion.
Hat springs. Like
Jesus.
need springs.
Second largest funded game ever. The only
Wow.
thing bigger is GTA 6. That's it.
Oh, shit.
Okay, that's on my pencil.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
No, yeah, they're doing good on the money front.
I
wish they would
have
fix
a
their
toaster,
fucking
maybe.
inventory system so it worked, but you know, I'm bitchy like that.
Oh,
Butter,
shit.
so- Gosh.
So I'm like, inventory has worked since CPM before DOS existed. Like, it can't be that fucking hard to work.
Yeah.
It's a database
No.
call. A tree.
Do you
Hell yeah.
need is
Oh, damn it.
toaster, my friend?
Like, can you imagine trying to pick up a gun off the ground and it like deletes everything from your inventory? It's like, fuck me, for $1 billion. You can't figure this the fuck out.
See,
that would
I wouldn't even
piss
waste
me
time playing it
plumb
after
the
that.
fuck off. I wouldn't
Oh.
touch the damn game.
I'm not that deeply invested. I think Guild Wars, I have probably 20,000 invested in it. This game, less than 1,000.
Banished Renegade.
Okay. Okay.
I just want to see it work because it's so freaking crazy how big this game is.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like, if you took every video game that's ever been made and compared map sizes, none of them would touch it.
Oh, wow.
All combined. Like, every game that's ever been made
Wow.
wouldn't touch this.
That is
With zero
massive.
loading screens.
Oh, wow. That is pretty damn cool.
That's why it requires one hell of a gaming rig to play.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
My company's really big into that, building his own.
What do you mean bananas for your bungalow outfit?
I don't know. I haven't touched Guild Wars in quite some time, really. And I need to, because I'm still on trying to figure out how the hell to use the Jade bot.
No, one.
I feel that.
So that's
Just give it a power core and then add whatever mods you want to it.
yeah. I'm still working on that expansion. And I think they've had 2 or 3 since then.
Yeah, I've been a couple.
Yeah. So I'm just like so far behind, so it ain't funny.
I need to upgrade
I like Guild Wars 1 better, actually.
Eh. I did, but it's been out for 20 plus years, and I'm just.
I know.
You might have heard of him forever.
But it's still fun if you're playing it with the right people. And I have areas still left to vanquish.
Oh my god. I got Guam like 10, 15 years ago.
Well, see, I haven't. But I am a Grandmaster Cartographer.
Yeah, I got that one. It was one of my 30 titles.
Not a lot of people have that one,
I don't know.
shockingly enough.
I think it was the
People
first one I ever got.
People are just not patient enough to go along and scrape everything.
It's not that bad. All right, I'm gonna go pull my pizza out and see if it's
Okay.
not on
Take
fire.
care of her. Okay.
Yes.
Talk to you later.
So you guys take care, and I will be back if you guys are still around in a while.
Okay. That works.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to you later.
All right.
Listen, TPR. Nice.
Oh.
We should.
But body.
You know what's
Yeah.
fucking funny? I'm willing to bet you almost anything. And let me check this really quick. Yep, exactly what I fucking thought.
Oh.
Our little shit stirrer went from here over to Smokey's stream.
Huh?
I said our little shit stirrer went from here over to Smokey's stream. Not shocking.
Oh, shit.
That's not shocking at all.
Where is
Oh, man.
Because I got to looking at it and I was like, yeah, it's time for Smokey's stream. And then I was like, oh, I bet that's where
No, man,
he
you should
went.
bring your
And
brother
sure
some,
enough,
shield rechargers?
Yeah. Once again, I'm walking a very fine line with what I'm even with the YouTube. I know I go over to a lot of social, like really social fucking panels that make that the first priority. But at the same time, once again, I'm looking to convey that I can still do that here, but I can also balance other things with that here.
Yep.
And
You think I should bring the Hall cracker or no?
I'm just gonna see how that builds more and more as time goes by. Let's say 10 years of me on YouTube doing this, and I would have said that's where I started, and that's where I still am.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Why does hunting season have to be in winter time?
I also see a lot of these same channels once again putting like a forward on. Feel free to donate here, donate there. I have to ask bluntly, what am I donating towards?
Exactly.
Right. So when people, with all due respect, who are used to a lot of that, will come to me and be like, well, dude, I don't get what you're trying to do. Yeah, exactly, because it's actually work-oriented.
Mm-hmm.
It's not socialism oriented.
Yeah. Your work just happens to rub up against the social aspect.
Right. I mean,
And two, the other thing is that this allows you to practice social skills with so many different people. So that way, whenever you do build a bigger career, you'll be much more adept.
because if discipline stays on course, then I promise y'all, at one point in time, I am going to be full-blown professional with this, where there will be little to no room for errors, right? So then I'll have to figure it out if I don't already.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah. So it's best I get a start on that now with the passion in mind to figure that out now.
Yeah.
Now,
Absolutely.
even that, right? Some people might look at that and be like, what? It seems like you got your IQs together. Yeah, but if I'm thinking about that, then it can get to the point where that's my head, but
I just knocked some stuff off. It's okay.
Okay. God, all I was saying is if I spend that long on the discipline of it all, then it can get to the point I forget to eat. I forget to drink. And some people might say, don't let it get that deep. That's just the way my brain works. That literally defines the disability in what's called the disability in my head. Because I can't balance all that in a day. That's why my family's still living with me.
Yep. Well, there's also this thing called ADHD hyperfocus. And we do tend to forget to eat and do things that we need to do whenever we get hyper-focused on something.
Yes.
It is a real thing.
Okay, so, yeah. I've also seen it met with the opinion of, well, why can't you just change it, right? Something like that. It doesn't work like that. The brain is a very deep thing.
Yep.
It's literally our core center for everything that we do.
You don't get to walk in and go and say, oh, yeah, I want my brain to do this and this and this, but not these things. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It takes a whole lot of time. And sometimes even that time isn't going to make a difference because it just is what it is.
Right. And sometimes the best you can get is not even perfect, of course.
Yeah. We just do our best to adapt and deal with it and work around it.
Right. So, where I can stay focused or where I can stay motivated, that's why I am starting to do some constructive segments on here. Because what I can do to push everything forward and to mobilize it in a direction, I have to focus on doing that. And whoever y'all is going to follow me along on that journey, that's truthfully where y'all be following me instead of it just being another social panel.
Yeah. The thing I like about hanging out with you is I get good body doubling done.
Yeah.
I really do. Whereas with other things, it's hard to be as focused on my other stuff and still talk to you, because other streams, just so many more people and so much shit going on and drama and everything else, and people trying to cause drama.
So that, right? People get so set on this fact of, well, that's what people are looking for. No, that's what you've trained your community, who have trained others, to fall into line with what they think that's about. not really what it is
Mhm.
about, though.
Yeah.
It's sad that concept can brainwash people, and yeah, I'm gonna say that straight out point. That deep. I mean, if you feel like that's how things work that deeply, then yeah, you got some evaluation to do.
Yeah. I don't know if, I mean, yeah, I guess it could be said drama is something that keeps people coming back, but it's still not the greatest thing in the world.
No, it's not. Don't get me wrong. I don't like being responded to sideways as well as the next guy. But am I
Yeah.
going to go off about everything I don't like them in the book? No, I'm going to handle it constructively. You're done. It's not going to happen again. I'm going to continue with something that's progressive.
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand. See, people, not to sound pretentious, but people look the case I got and be like, I don't see you as the one with the disability. Why? Because I know how to think critically, so my brain doesn't shut down.
Yeah.
That's the only reason different than that is if I would, I'll say waste my brain energy on things that have little to no meaning like that, then it truly does come down to critical thinking and whether that can still happen or not.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my response. Is I have everything to lose and no time to bargain with on that.
Mhm.
Right down to my health.
Yeah.
I either make this work or I don't let it put me into a coma in the hospital.
Mhm.
That's my true life bargaining.
Yep. You have decisions that you've got to make and stick with, and sometimes, more often than not, they're hard decisions.
There. I mean, I've only alluded to this vaguely throughout my time on YouTube, but I'll say it again. Well, at one point in time, I was willing to throw myself into more irrational on one end, but critical thinking decisions at one time. So if I was able to do that with little to no regard whatsoever, what regard I have for the time I'm doing now needs to be thought about in light of that same tactfulness. Just
Yeah.
it's compared to that, it's a lot lesser odds compared to what can actually, happen to people and the scale of consequence. It's more
Yeah.
so what can happen to what I'm building and on the scale of here.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, Johnny. I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah. See, that once again is why I don't go for that, doxing bullshit. I've seen it get so much worse with real consequences over way more stupider shit.
Yes.
I mean, it's meaningless.
Very scary.
You think you're proving something by putting somebody out there. There's people out there that you don't want to fucking put out, or else there's consequences.
Mhm.
There is. It becomes more than a keyboard warrior game at that point.
Yep. Oh, I'm very, very aware of it.
See, that's all I'm saying is at one point in time, that would have been reality for me, and this would have been not even thought about because my brain would have been focused on those things.
Well, to give you an idea, I've already attracted more unwanted attention than I have ever wanted.
Oh, I mean,
It's quite a problem.
well, because of those very same reasons I just stated. When I first told my brother that I had a YouTube, dude was pissed. He was fucking pissed. He's like, dude, what are you doing fucking around on there?
Yeah.
Hoping to earn an honest way of money instead of what life could have planned.
Mhm.
And he saw the reasoning in that part. He's like, I kind of commend you. about that and wanting to be more relaxed in life. It's good for you. And he told me, he's like, just be careful, man. There's wacky fucking people out there. There is. Oh,
yeah.
There's calculated and manic, especially if you got OCD mixed in. But then there's people that just throw that around and don't even know what the fuck they're throwing around. Where you can't even convince to them because they're in so much of a manic haze.
Well, I have found people who have a genuine hate for me, regardless of what I do or do not do. And in those same people that hate me, they also have significant issues with women.
See,
that makes it even more significantly scary.
Well, the very mindset of, let's just say, if somebody acts like that out in life, you're gonna get punched in the fucking jaw. I don't care who you are. So if you go flaunting that shit on somewhere like here, and I've even heard people say it to me outright, well, it's the internet, who should care? You should actually, because not only do you get too used to that, and then eventually you're gonna slip up in life, but also we've been told ever since we were kids that the internet can be a very dangerous place. It's more than your Facebook like squabble. It's the world that you're dealing with.
Yep.
You know, people even after you tell them that are like, "Well, I don't see what you mean. I'm used to it." Yeah, that's good. That's what you're used to, but that's not how the world works.
Yeah. Yep.
But that's why, once again, I've kept my own corner of YouTube here, and unless I'm going over to people that I really trust, or people that, once again, I also trust, and plus have given me actual business opportunities.
Yeah.
To discuss different subjects and put knowledge out there to gain a basis on regular activity. Right?
Yeah.
Rather than just hopping on here like it's MySpace.
Yeah. Because there is real opportunity for networking.
Right. You know, the people that have told me, well, there's drama on here. No, you've turned it into your Facebook. And it's not. It's everybody in the world can see you. Yeah. And you're just so much of a fool you don't care.
Yep. I never really I managed to avoid drama on Facebook. Somehow. I don't know how I managed that, but I did.
See, here's the thing. People will tell me, once again, select people that don't seem to get this will tell me, well, people need that drama. No, they don't. They're just as manic as you are if you think they need it.
Yeah.
If they think they need it, get your head checked.
Yeah.
And I've said that more blatantly as in a way of find something to do. All right? You think that the life, you have nothing to do. That's your pinnacle of activity.
Exactly.
I mean, once again, I came over to YouTube to try to not only get myself away from other more actual risk avenues of life, actual life risk. I didn't want that stress in my life anymore. So I came here to get my artwork done. Well, let's put into perspective. If somebody thinks they have a soapbox the day they want to bring over to me, dude, I've seen worse than that. I'm not in the mood for that, and it's a waste of my fucking time.
Yep.
Because it can get a lot more worse than that, and then you don't see too many people talking shit. Over, once again, people might think it was stupid odds, but to that person that it did get that worse on, actually in life, it might have been their job, as fucked up as it is to say.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't know. I just have a lot that I'm trying to figure out.
I don't blame you.
In regards to YouTube. and what I want to do and how I want to do it, if I do want to do anything at all, or if I just want to go back to my quiet little world and stop talking to people.
See, I don't blame both mindsets. Me, however, I will say that same business and mindset applies here. If I got money to make and there's a goal to be done, I'm fucking motivated.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to sound pretentious with that. I mean to inspire others with that. You got something you're motivated with on here. Use that. Cling to that. Make it you.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, even like you just said, if there's, any sort of, the avenues are endless.
Yeah. They are, absolutely. Without a doubt. You can do so much with this platform till it isn't even funny. But it's like I don't know how to explain it. The lawyers that I watch typically, okay, they are streaming purely because there are cases that they want to follow that they think that maybe the public will be interested in, and also to increase public access and knowledge of our court system, because there's so many people who do not understand it at all. And the more people who do understand it, the better the jury pool is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
By far.
Well, yeah. When they say tried by a jury of your peers, you want your peers to be knowledgeable. You don't want them to just be somebody that came in and is going to determine your sentence. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I never understood that. Like, how do I know so-and-so just didn't come from dodging a DOI from the bar? I don't want them being on my fucking jury. Fuck them.
Yep. You never know quite what you're going to get with a jury trial. And they are fascinating.
I never understood that. You don't want the person to make their own judgments, but yet you're going to have their peers come up that God knows what their peers have done. I'm sorry, but what, you gave them a whole life screening for making them jury? No, the fuck you didn't.
Yeah.
So what, they're going to decide my sentence? Fuck you. You know?
Yep. It's spooky. Really, really spooky how that can go.
Well, yeah, it's pretty much straight up admitting to people, hey, we paid these people off.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that, man. No.
Yeah. I've seen some juries that have done excellent work, and I've seen some that made me question if people even had fucking brains. So you never quite know.
Oh, for sure. I mean, even, well, let's say, maybe not in every case, but what I've heard, even when it comes down to the judge, how that judge feels that day is ultimately what you're going to be getting for a sentence.
Yes. Yes.
Fuck that, dude.
And it also depends upon whether you catch them before lunch or after lunch.
Yeah.
If you do catch them after lunch, you hope and pray to God that if they had a meeting with someone during lunch, that it went well.
I mean,
because there are so many human factors involved in it.
Yeah.
Till it is till it isn't even funny.
I
And
mean,
the human factors are what make it scary.
these guys are right up on par with what we would have had for kings and queens, if you will.
To some degree. I mean,
Well,
yes and no, because
let's say if we impeach a president, right? What happens through that? A court process.
Mhm.
Yeah, they are, in that regard, higher than the fucking president.
yes and no.
Well, in that single regard, might I say.
Is my answer. Is yes and no. Let's take, for instance, the Supreme Court, okay?
Yeah.
That is a lifetime appointment. The reasoning behind it being a lifetime appointment is the fact that you're not getting people in who are trying to base their judicial decisions on whether or not they will be elected or appointed again within a certain term. You know, that's part of the reason that it is a lifetime appointment. Yeah. However, the court does need to be changed.
Oh, it does, for sure.
I think that there's got to be some form of amendment to our Constitution that Congress can enact, that the judges can take an emeritus status and basically, you know, they can look at certain caseloads or lessen what they're doing while there is another justice called to be on the main court.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
It does.
Because there's, like I said, there's got to be a better way to do it.
Oh, for sure.
Especially now in our modern society. But at the same time, you know, ultimately, I do want to preserve the integrity of the court.
Oh,
because
for sure.
The Supreme Court's almost a holy body to me.
Yeah. Well, it does say, for those of us that look in these texts, to respect the laws of the land.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I mean, yeah.
That's one of the tenets of my religion.
Oh, for sure. Same here. Like I said, it literally states in the good book that if there is a law set in the lands, and if it goes along with, you know, the just will of thine, then yeah, follow the laws of that land.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I am just finding all kinds of stuff. I said, I am just finding all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I said I'm going to be there.
Oh, yeah.
How much stuff you find whenever you go picking up in your mess, because I do have a mess.
I feel that. I've got stacks of papers all over the place that a lot of them are where the brain just went nowhere, and other ones are projects that are in progress.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. 2 totes full.
Mm-hmm.
I have a zip line there.
And the rest of it's all over my desk where I just stopped and carried on a new one.
I forgot I got this little journal. This could be interesting. The name of the journal is The Stuff I Hate.
Here they come, here they come.
Feel that. Shit. I used to a while back. I actually got mine right here. Fucking Star Wars.
Ah, yes.
Now, this thing's so old that you used to press this right here and the lightsaber would light up. It doesn't even do that anymore. It's glitched.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I have so many different journals and whatnot, notebooks.
Uh, I've got, once again, down here in this bin full of papers, I've got, well, 2 bins full of papers. A lot of it has to pertain to sketches and continuance and notes that I've written on studies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yes.
for as much as it seems like I might be going around and around the papers trying to get a piece done, a lot of that is because I'm trying to confine to research that was done beforehand. And there's
Yeah.
a bunch of it to look over. There's like 2 books worth for one subject.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Right down to the very line strokes of composition for that very specific piece.
Motor comfort.
Do you
Maybe
have
we can lay down the zip line.
a
Huh.
method to where you can find what you're looking for and you
Yeah,
know
that's
where a
interesting.
specific piece of information is at?
So that I try to rate it as categorized as possible, not just for an OCD reason, but for the fact of if I don't, my brain's gonna spin out and I'll literally make myself pass out while trying to find one simple thing, and then I'll be nowhere.
Uh-huh.
So what I'm trying to do is make my notes as when it goes to the topic web as organized as possible. This is going to branch off, of course, into the things that have to do with it up here, and then vice versa down here, and then spreading out.
My inventory is second round.
By the time I get to one section, there's like 10 things that have to do with that. So then I'm writing those 10 things down. Well, I haven't even discussed the other topic out of, let's say, that 10. For every one, there's 10 more.
Yeah. Okay. Let me move a couple more of these piles around, and then I will load up the stream on my phone, and I will show you my note system. And you may like it, and you may not.
Oh, yeah.
But I know that everyone has some form. Well, I mean, to get anywhere, you have to have some form of actual organization for those notes. And some of us tend to be more pen and paper note takers. Other people prefer to do it digitally. I mean, there are just so many different ways to go about it. And then there are people who don't care about information.
Agreed.
I hoard it. I mean, I am all about information.
See, if I don't write it in books, then I will never remember it. And that even includes some of my basic life skills. If I don't write it down, then I'm just not gonna, it's not gonna be up there.
Yeah.
Kind of like that movie Groundhog Day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like waking up like that every day.
Yeah.
So then I look over at my papers, and sometimes I'm restudying what I studied before because, oh, what's this? And none of it clicks at, oh, I did this before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
sure, it does in the moment of explaining it now, but every time in that instance, it doesn't do it.
Yeah. Yep. You need, like,
Yes.
you need a system. I guess that's the way to word it.
Yeah, that's
To where you have those things that you need for your projects, in one space.
Hell yeah.
And then you have your daily notes for, you know, like your functioning and just life-wise and everything else in a separate place. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Johnny. Okay.
That's my whole fucking life right there.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I gotcha.
And the thing is, if I didn't have any of those papers up here, a quarter of my whole life in my brain would be gone.
Yeah.
Right. And that sounds kind of condescending about it, but what some people might excess brain energy on just to have more for back and forth, a lot of times smart-assingly, I use that brain energy to try to remember what I have to fucking do, or that doesn't even happen.
Yeah.
All right?
What the hell?
I mean, people will tell me, you know, it happens a million times a day, but then wonder why I'm forgetting to eat fucking almost every day. It's nothing like emotional wise. I think I'm fine up here regarding that. I just don't fucking remember. And then when my stomach starts to growl, the first thing that hits me isn't that I'm hungry. No, the first thing that hits me is I have a panic attack because why the fuck is my stomach growling?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, dude. Once again, believe me, if I could live on my own, I would fucking love to, but it's one of the reasons why I actually have my sister living with me.
Yeah.
And I know it doesn't sound like the most big of a flex, and it's really fucking not. But it's the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
But also too, you know, I think that it's great that you have your sister there with you. And that you and her are able to have that time together. Because that's something you can never get back.
I mean, me and as much as I've discussed about my brother, me and my sister have actually grown up way fucking closer than that. I mean, we're joined at the fucking hip growing up.
Yeah.
And then whenever she went up to go out on a lot of her mischief, guess who was being dragged along? Oh, yeah. Fucking, you want to have an interesting night? Grab your shit. Let's go. And sometimes it wasn't even, you know, leave your shit here. Make sure you bring nothing fucking with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, man. See, that's the other thing that I don't get the whole... I spent already a good chunk of my life trying to fucking get myself into trouble. Not only do I care to you anymore, but much less so on here. Fuck that. Oh,
yeah.
Shit. As frustrating as it can be with people on here. Huh?
I said there's some bullshit that's not needed.
Right. That's all I've been saying for months now is people think that's top on the priority list. No, that's what you're obsessing about, but it really doesn't fucking matter. That person, aside from getting their 2 cents out, wouldn't lose sleep over it.
Yep.
Shit.
Exactly. And my problem is that I tend to care too much about people that I come across.
Yeah.
Whether it be online or whatever, regardless of whether I actually know them or not, I still care. Because they're humans.
So there. When somebody's like, well, I have to put my 2 cents in. I have to prove it against them. Dude, you ain't proving shit against them. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah.
This isn't what you think it is. It's them being a fucking dick, and you choosing to either ignore them or give into it.
Yeah.
That's the logical version of it, not the back and forth war that people think it is.
Yep.
See, once again, you want to talk about OCD. I can become very manic and obsessive about let's say, certain things that stick in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
And that is one that is stuck in my mind. It's clicked a fucking wire with me. That, oh, this is like this. I know it's not fucking normal though. I'm not gonna embrace that as normal. No, fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to. That's how you. No, get the fuck out.
Oh.
I'm sorry if I got myself acquainted with those type of people because they have no place in my life.
Well, I'm just slowly, over time, finding out who is what they say that they are and who is not.
So
And
that
that is something that takes a bit of time to do, but I'm figuring it out.
it does, man. I mean,
And that is why you'll start to see me some places rather than other places.
right. I mean, and whenever I've done so, once again, it's met with the same response. People hop on a bandwagon, different sides of the fence. It don't need to be none of that. It's what I did. Y'all fuck off. It's none of your business. Yeah, I don't want to see some fucking debate over what somebody does. Fuck off.
Yeah,
Nah, you can go back to high school with that shit.
yeah. And see, I love number 2, but it seems like he's constantly looking for that debate or trying to incite that debate. I'm like, no.
Don't get me wrong, I feel it, but like, dude, there's certain people, and a lot of people that I'm seeing across common ground that they got a fucking child mind. They ain't gonna understand maturely what you're saying. Don't waste your time with those people. They are a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
And if people get funness out of that, well, then you need to find better hobbies.
Yeah. And there
You know?
are people who try to intentionally just start and stir things, and it's, after you know what's going on, you can sit back and look at it and go and say, oh my gosh, why didn't I catch that the first, 5 times?
Right,
Well, you didn't know what was going on.
right. See, that's the thing, Once again, being asked, well, why don't you put your 2 cents in? Show them their plate. What the fuck does that mean? You ain't gonna show anybody shit on here over a fucking screen. Okay? The best that you're gonna show somebody is, hey, look, click, I don't have to deal with you anymore.
Yep.
Make all the accounts you want, spam all you want, you're just gonna get deleted. But when you get deleted on those times individually, ain't nobody gonna feed into your name.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because once again, the people that I've met in my corner of YouTube, I've made very carefully to meet over in areas that don't make that their priority in life.
Mm-hmm.
The people around the YouTube say that they're looking for a good time to chill. No, these guys have actually seen that they're looking for a good time to chill. They don't look to incite shit.
Yep.
It's called they have other things to do. And
Exactly.
once again, I met with, well, good for you guys. You guys got, dude, that's the human standard. That's the human standard. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't go getting comfortable if I was in somebody else's place in front of 10 people. Just gotta no, because it's A, is it demeaning in your IQ? B, it's what do you have to fucking prove to those people what to get over a screen? And C, it's have a sense of yourself. You're in front of the world here.
Yeah.
People are. If you really don't care about how you convey yourself to the world, then why am I wasting my time with people like that?
Yeah. My problem is I tend to engage more, but I see you, you're kind of like in the background of conversations, just doing your thing and listening. And I'm like, yeah, Johnny knows everything about everyone because he's back there and he's just listening. He's not running his mouth. He's listening.
And if anybody gets offended by that, and let's say it says, "Oh, you're not perfect. Get off your high horse." Yeah, my mistakes don't involve something that could have been easily avoided, such as this. My mistakes aren't here, my friend. My mistakes are somewhere else in life.
Yep.
So no, I don't make this my priority to where I want to fuck up.
Yep.
That's dodging the fact of, once again, get some fucking sense to yourself. Or I have no business even conversate with you, as condescending as that sounds.
Yeah.
It's the same company, once again, that's going to come by here and not understand what actual business is being conducted. That's all I've seen from it.
Yeah.
And I thought I could walk a fine line between the two, understand what I'm doing, and hang out from a distance with people that are about that. But I'm trying to say, I don't think I can, because the more I try to do that, the more one side wants to find its way over to the other, and it's like, no, man, you're poisoning the water pool with that type of energy that doesn't need to be there. And these people don't fucking need that. Like, let's say people that have actually given me business opportunities and allow me to actually find a way to earn an income off of actual infomercial topics on here. That don't need no part of drama, as in, hey, did you hear about something? Nobody cares. That's not what that stream's about.
Yep.
No wonder I'm starting to learn from people like this. They just don't even feed it. They deal with it. Might give it a, giggle over a 4, then right back to business.
Yeah. Yep.
As much as I might sound like I'm preaching on here a lot, I really don't mean for it to sound like that.
No, hon. I never took it to mean that. No, never.
See,
absolutely not.
I know that I can get really confused by, let's say, public behavior a lot. And I'll be blunt, that's where they originally thought I was highly autistic. Because a lot of that doesn't make sense to me. And I'll sit there trying to overanalyze it until I'm drove myself nuts. But past that, there's no in between. Past that, I almost forget how to conversate with people. And that's where my head just gets right into the pages. Because if I can't remember that, then I'm going to at least remember what I do and why I do it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I know that a lot might seem like hours and hours of in silence and just getting things productively done, but that's what I need to make a name for now for myself. I've already almost died more times than I can count.
Yeah. And the other thing is that there are people like you and I that thrive on more so being antisocial.
Right.
And that's why this works great, because we're not like in a huge social thing.
Right. Once again, it all goes back to, I get it. There's some places that do social panels as like a promotional thing. They're not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about people that get on here like it's Facebook. Where's my buddies at? Dude, You get used to know where your buddies at around here, and you're gonna think the whole world is your buddy. The whole world is not your buddy. I'm sorry to say that.
No, they're not.
How do we get out of here?
So to talk to them on that comfortable rapport, people are gonna tell you to check yourself a lot of times, and you're not gonna know what the fuck they're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Once again, I don't mean to sound cocky for the years I'm in, but that's all I've seen is, let's say a new person pops up into the communities, and instead of letting them know where they're at and what's going on, you're instantly jiving with them, just like you are telling somebody to go fuck themselves.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, check yourself. Realize there's people watching you that don't know you.
Yep.
And now, once again, takes me back to some other plans in life that were once arranged for me. That's all I was taught to do, is do whatever the fuck I have to not get in the middle of other people's bullshit, because I don't need the extra trouble.
Yeah.
I don't need the extra attention.
Well,
yeah.
My attention wasn't necessarily that I ever. Yeah, I agree with that, Ghost. The echo chambers are a thing. I do agree with that. Absolutely.
Once again, I know that I'm, if it hasn't made itself apparent, very prone to OCD, right? The obsessive, especially. I wouldn't be obsessing about this so much if it hasn't made such a, what's the word I'm trying to look for? It's words are escaping me. There's been like a huge diaphragm of it in life, a continuous diagram of it, where it just doesn't go away.
Oh shit.
A complex, if you will.
Okay.
So when I'm told over and over again that that's how things are, and I know for a goddamn fact that's not how the world operates, it's gonna create a fucking complex.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, somebody like me don't need those types of things in life. So when people are like, what happened to this person? Where are they? Don't start drama about that topic. It's as simple as I left. I found something to do. I'm working on what I do. I appreciate those that have come over here and possibly figured out new areas of conversation aside from the he said, she said that everybody's used to.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I'm beginning to see new sides of people, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Other than just, it's kind of like you are you. You are not your drama. You are you. And I appreciate people for the fact that they are them.
Mm-hmm.
At least I try to.
Yeah. My I do appreciate people for that. One of my biggest problems throughout my life, and it's only probably been within the past 5-6 years that I've started realizing it.
Oh.
That there's a passage, and it is in the AA book. Okay?
Yeah.
Open the door.
And there's a story about this doctor. I don't know if he's a surgeon or not or whatnot, but he's a doctor. And he ended up addicted to pills. And he's going through and he's talking about his addiction and whatnot. But he also comes to the realization that part of his problem was accepting whatever it was that he comes across in his day-to-day as exactly how it is supposed to be and how it's meant to be. because whenever you are not willing to accept whatever it is, you are actually questioning and putting yourself even with God.
Yeah.
And I found that very interesting because it was like, oh, holy shit. Because it instantaneously put me in my place.
Yeah.
Because I was there at that meeting because of I was actually in the mental hospital whenever I was in that meeting. And they made me go to the AA classes, even though I've never had a problem with substances.
Yeah.
They still made me go because they're like, there are things that you can learn from these people.
For sure.
And so I went and I explained, the problems that I was having. And just one of them specifically was my mother-in-law at that time and how she was a bitch and she wouldn't help me and this and that and the other. And the leader of the group had me read the story. And I was like, oh, shit. And I'm like, okay, she is what she is, and I am what I am. And it's the circumstances are going to be what they are.
Yeah.
And instead of pounding my head into that wall time and time and time again, I needed to go around her.
Yeah.
And come up with other things outside of her.
Yes.
And so, yeah. And so acceptance has always been a hard thing for me.
Yeah. That's why, once again, when I've known something my whole life to be, first I've had to make in denial of it, and then I've had to make peace of it. Well, I've already made peace of it. I'm not going to have, let's say, somebody as widespread as the internet can be, come in with their entitled approach to that, be like, well, I think that's good what you think. I don't care. Good for you. You're on the other end of a screen somewhere. Get a life. I have no time for it. I don't give a fuck. I know the reality that I've lived.
Yeah.
There's no heem-haw room for argument over that. It just is what it is.
At the same time, it's also that everyone comes to this platform with their own experiences and life situations that are so dramatically different from everyone. I mean, you just have no idea. It's not like meeting a person at church. Because if you meet a person at church, at least you know that you somewhat have similar views and foundations.
Well, yeah.
Or at least you would assume so, for the most part.
Right.
So now we are meeting people through computers, and we have nothing in common besides the fact of the computer.
Yes.
And so you are meeting people without any contextual clues as to their lives, who they are, their backgrounds, where they come from.
So that
anything.
I'll be neighborly with people all day long, but if shit gets that deep, that's why I've said it since day one. Hopefully, well, it sounds like it already makes sense to you, Aya, but hopefully that makes even more sense of why I don't care to get that deep with people. If you are that comfortable getting that deep with me over this, this ain't for you. Go find somewhere to do.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of people that I've seen that want to treat this like Facebook, and once again, it's not Facebook. It's not. Don't get that close to me. I'm going to warn you very, very bluntly that that's not a good idea.
Yep.
I don't get that close to even my own fucking family, to be bluntly honest with y'all.
Yeah.
All right.
I get you.
Yeah. Like, I'll be honest. How often a day do y'all see me go down and visit with my own family? Not very much.
Yeah.
I am a man of literal OCD obsessive to what I'm doing. It's what I've been doing since I could remember, and it's what I'm gonna keep doing because someday it's gonna get to where I need it to get.
Yeah. For the most part, I prefer to be left alone. I love my husband and my son very much. But
Well, I can understand that.
at the same time, I do, for the most part, prefer to be left alone.
Yeah.
So the computer and talking to people on the computer makes a nice kind of fill-in socially where I don't have a lot of interactions with people. And then whenever I want to talk to people, I can talk to people. And whenever I want to be left the fuck alone, I can be left the fuck alone.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Let's say people get so, I'll use the word again, obsessed with what the internet has to say, they feel the need to have to reply to all of it. It's like, dude, stop proving yourself to a screen. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Put bluntly, nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, people look at the whole conversation I've just said just now and look at it as bitching, where, dude, a lot of y'all are subscribed to people that do that daily. At least it's about something sensible.
Absolutely. How you doing over there, Hoss?
Oh, I just got off the game for the night.
Huh? Yeah.
Just playing some Arc Raiders.
Hell yeah.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, I got a lot of good stuff.
Well, hell yeah, that's the goal, right?
Hell yeah.
The other people that I took the stuff from were not too happy, but it's okay.
Nobody is ever particularly thrilled about that, but you know.
My favorite thing to do is there's a thing called a lure grenade. So what it does, you throw it and it starts pulsing off an alarm, and all the robots in the area come to that, and I throw it at people and they just get messed up by the robots.
They had something like that similar in Call of Duty Zombies a while back.
Yeah, it was called the monkey grenade.
Yep, that fucking thing. Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna check and see if this thing looks infected or not. This fucking hurts.
Shit, I need to go grab my Diet Coke out of the freezer.
Oh my god, it's almost midnight. I just realized that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here it's almost 1.
I am going to have my shit all screwed up all over again. Because that's what I do. Me and my hours.
I mean, I got put on a new sleeping medication that was supposed to help me turn this shit around. It worked for the first, 3 nights. It's not working now. Shit, what the fuck happened? What the hell?
I don't know. It may be that you need, I don't know how you are about going to bed at night. I know a lot of people, not that this has helped me in any way, shape, or form, but a lot of people, it helps whenever, they go through and they do certain things at a certain time, like take a shower and get off screen, start reading a book, start, gradually slowing down over time, turning off certain lights in the house so that way the light's dimmer, and just getting your body more prepared to go to sleep, and then taking that medication.
So when I do sleep, but it's about like for 2 hours, then I can be up for the next 24.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought you were like me. Okay.
Oh yeah, 2 hours of sleep can somehow fund the next 24 hours of awakeness.
I'm sorry, I haven't found the answer.
You and me both.
Wait a minute.
Had I found the answer, I would give it to you.
I think my mullet's long enough now.
I'd
That I
be
can make my
asleep,
own-
actually. If I had found the answer to that, I would be asleep right now.
Don't blame that. Yeah. And one of the things keeping me up is it feels like somebody smashed in my foot with a hammer.
There we go.
Yeah, that's... You need to go and have that looked at.
Tore out a whole piece of where my nail is, so now I'm worried about it fucking healing all funky because it doesn't look okay.
You need to get your toenails surgically removed, like me.
Yeah, I could fuck right off. See, I don't need one more thing trying to fuck with the nerve endings in my body.
I get that.
So what they do is they'll spray your toe with liquid nitrogen.
I bet they will.
You don't want to let it get too bad because you don't want to lose the foot or the leg, honey.
Oh, dude. This is... The whole side of my toe is fucking purple.
Yeah, you need to go and have it looked at.
You're going
you really
to lose...
do. Please.
If you don't go get that shit checked out, bro, you could lose your toe.
Or your foot, or your leg.
God damn it.
Because, things are connected.
Which toe is it?
All this because of fucking... right there.
Is it the big toe?
It is.
Yeah. The big toe is one of the most important toes.
Fucking hurts, dude.
If you lose that,
You're
gonna have to re-practice balancing and shit.
Yeah, you don't say. Hey, Granda, how are you, brother?
I would seriously have it checked out.
Fucking,
That's just me.
Pressed up in the boot. It was kicking so many nerve endings, I thought I was gonna fucking piss myself.
Oh shit! They brought back Santa Coke.
Yeah, dude.
Santa Coke. Is Santa Coke special? Does it taste like peppermint?
I bet Santa had Coke, given how much he fucking cash he went on the fucking sleigh. Whole fucking world of one night. God damn it.
Yeah, bud. He just takes a bump and away he goes.
Gives the reindeer one too. Yeah. Now we know why Rudolph's fucking nose glows.
I am one of those people who I still kind of believe in Santa Claus just because I like the magic of Santa Claus, if that makes sense. And there's an actual story behind it.
I was going to say, yeah.
And it's a really, really cool thing. Whenever you think about the whole story and everything that goes into it and whatnot. And it's magical.
There's two. There's the Norse background, and then there's the story of St. Nicholas.
Yeah. It's just like I said, it's just magical.
Oh,
And
very much so.
I don't know. I just I like it a lot.
Oh, for sure. For
It's
sure.
that childlike, wonder that you get to have.
Yeah.
And I have these friends, and it's one of my very best friends, but they have 6 children.
Oh, yeah.
And they have raised their kids without Santa Claus. Okay.
Yeah.
Their kids know the truth about Santa Claus.
My family is taught at a young age too.
Yeah. At the same time, they have been taught not to ruin it for other children.
Right. I can understand
Which
that.
I think is super cool.
Yeah.
But
Oh, of course.
all 6 of them, get the concept, and we're not going to ruin it for our friends.
Oh, right. It's kind of one of those things where if somebody's falls right into the line of life beliefs, right? If somebody's got life beliefs, then to share that information is one thing, but then to harp on somebody who respectfully told you no, it's not my place. It was what I believe. It's just not my place.
Yep. I found my kinetic sand.
Nice. I haven't seen that in years.
I forgot that I had it.
I need to get on Temu and see what's up.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord. All I do is spend more and more and more money.
Crap,
And
I don't have
my husband's looking at me like every day he carries in like 6 or 7 packages, and he's looking at me like, what did you buy now?
They got this couch.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that.
The gorilla couch.
Oh, God.
Don't know if that's specifically the one that I have. It comes like in the box, and it's all compressed and whatnot.
Oh,
and
they have those ones. But then...
out. Yeah. By the way, hello, Panda. I'm sorry.
Panda, good to see you, brother. How are you? Hell yeah.
Look, they got gorilla couches.
What the fuck?
No. God, no. That is hideous.
That is awesome.
That is hideous.
They got a Yeti one.
Oh, shit.
That is a god no. No.
Fuck.
They're $10,000.
Happening in my house.
You can buy them at Walmart for $10,000.
Who in the fuck?
I have no idea. People who have money to burn and no sense.
They got green ones.
Bingo.
If I was going to spend $10K on a couch, it would not be that.
I bet they have fucking rainbow ones, huh?
You can see it right there, 9,000 something at Walmart.
It would be one of those. It would be plush leather. It would be Italian leather. It would have the heated recliners in it. I was going to spend $10K on a couch. Yeah, that thing would be beyond comfortable.
Yeah.
That couch, I would get the love seat version, and then it would be the Hossiest throne.
God.
Be like sitting on a throne with a gorilla.
Yeah, see, I'd be a type of asshole to see just how much that thing stands up to pyrotechnics. Yeah. Gorilla's gonna get turned into fucking firewood fuel.
No. Yo.
Do you want to fucking bet?
You know what we accidentally did earlier?
What did we accidentally do?
We accidentally put diesel fuel in a kerosene heater.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
Not just any diesel fuel. The red kind.
fuck is that?
It's the kind made for tractors and heavy equipment.
Thank you, Johnny, for asking questions that I would have asked. And I just assumed that you knew because, hey, guys.
Yeah, it's the diesel. It's the diesel they use for heavy equipment like big tractors and shit like that.
Okay.
Fucking white.
And that makes putting diesel in the kerosene heater with specifically that kind of diesel worse than any other kind of diesel, or
Yeah, because the red diesel burns like, and it produces, when it burns, it produces black smoke.
okay.
Lovely.
And then you just have your whole house covered in soot.
Oh, holy shit. So how did you find out that you fucked it up?
We were sitting there, and my grandma's putting the fuel in, and I was like, "Why is it red?" And my pap was like, "Oh shit."
Okay, so it wasn't a lot.
No. Then we hurried up, and my pap said that it wouldn't hurt nothing, but I never seen or heard of people running actual diesel in a kerosene heater.
Just FYI, Hoss. The first thing that came up when I looked for that is seeing red. What is red diesel?
Johnny just froze.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. I was like, okay, is that me or is that them or
You froze for a second. What were you saying?
I was saying red diesel. So an article actually came up is seeing red. What is red diesel, and can I get fined for using it? Yeah.
They sell it at the gas station. I don't understand why they would fucking fine people for using it.
Red, I don't know. It says here red diesel is like normal diesel, but it attracts a lower rate of tax than the stuff you buy at a fuel station.
I don't know. I just know it was red. Made for off-road, like, tractor.
I've never seen, I don't know if gas stations around here have those specific pumps. It may be more so that area where you're at.
Or it could be red because it could be that mixed fuel that they have, because you have to mix a certain.
I mean, this stuff right here, it's a jug that says red diesel, and it indeed is red.
It comes. This stuff comes in a blue jug.
This is in a clear jug by a company called HSS Hire.
No, that doesn't. That's not what it was.
Yeah, I have no idea. Interesting.
It might have been by a different name, brother.
Yeah, it came in a blue jug, and it was just like regular diesel.
Well, that's what I mean. You might have different names for different companies, of course, for one product.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean now.
Yeah, so it might have been the same fucking thing, just as a different company.
Oh, okay.
I know that whenever I was a teenager and I went to Kentucky for Christmas with my boyfriend, I was like 16 at the time, I think. And his family lived in a very, very rural, isolated area. But God, Kentucky's gorgeous. Anyway, they would go up to the gas station and they would get kerosene for the kerosene heaters. And I had never seen a kerosene heater until then. I had no idea. Because to me, down here, we just like my mom and my grandmother have kerosene lamps in case the power goes out or whatnot. They'll light one of the lamps.
Yeah.
But I had never heard of a kerosene heater or knew that it was a common thing.
Let me tell you something. The best portable heater on the market right now is something called a buddy heater.
Okay.
And it's a small heater about this big around. But if it can heat a big ass room. Like if I would put it in between my room and the room out there, the two rooms would maintain like 65, 70 degrees because of the heater.
Oh, wow. Huh.
And a lot of, and there's a propane version of it that the hunters use in the blinds.
Yeah. A lot of people down here use propane too, but not kerosene that I know of.
Yeah. Take a little propane heater, put it in your blind, and you'll be warm while you're hunting.
Ooh.
Huh. That's interesting.
Indeed.
Next year for hunting season, I'm going full out. I'm going to get this. So they have these new blinds. Well, there's a newer version of them. I'm sure they were around for a long time. But you can, on the outside, it looks like there's just camo all over the blind. But when you go inside, you can see everything around the blind. Like there's nothing there.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like a transparent piece of carbon fiber.
Oh.
Interesting.
And you can they have like these little windows. You can pull the hatch down and put your rifle out for the hunting.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I did not learn about how to dress for truly cold weather until my brother taught me. And with him being a duck hunter and going out, in the sleet and the snow and everything else, we have like the best shit.
Yeah.
He taught me a lot.
If you're hunting in the cold, you got to wear like 3 layers of lawn johns, four coats.
Mm-hmm. Well, he taught me how wonderful Under Armour is. I mean, just amazing with it being so thin and so good at keeping you warm.
Mm.
Like, one of my favorite things to do is I even have like cheap knockoff thermals that are that thin material. And I always put a pair on underneath my jeans in the winter. I stay warm.
I'll tell you.
Because, like, the lowest it will get here is like mid-teens. Sometimes we get down into single digits, but not a lot.
Last year we had a record broken here. It was negative 20 degrees here in Pennsylvania.
Holy shit. No, thank you. You can keep that to yourself.
But out of the states up here, New York always gets hit with the most snow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because Buffalo every year, they're like shoveling the football field off so the Bills can play and shit.
Yeah. Crazy. My sister, her house is over in the Syracuse area.
Mm.
And
I grew up around there.
Okay, well, she was actually in Rome, and that smaller area around there. And she's the one that I told you that does the things. She's a certified groom for racehorses.
Oh,
And so their season runs to where she went to Florida in October, and she'll be there for 6 months. And then she'll go back up north for the racing season there in New York, and then go back and forth. And that's what she's been doing.
yeah.
And she's had a ton of fun doing it. So it's awesome. I'm glad that she's getting that experience and that she's able to see things and meet people.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And plus, she wasn't big on the New York winter thing.
No, it's a fucking slushy shithole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because whenever they moved up there, whenever she was married to her husband, they left here and they went to New York, and they left in September or October. And so she went like straight into winter in New York. And he was gone for some kind of training to do with his job. And so she spent the biggest part of the winter alone.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it sucked. And she learned a whole new definition of winter that year.
I don't blame that one. Shit.
My grandparents told me stories about this one winter back in like the 90s. There was like 6 feet of snow.
Oh, holy shit. Well, see, the most snow that I've ever seen was whenever hubby and I went to go see his brother. His brother lives in Washington State. And we went up on Mount Rainier. And this was in March. And they had the mountain cleared off about halfway up. But the rest of it, they had not made the roads accessible yet. And snow there was like 30 feet high. It was
there's
insane.
up in the mountains, the snow gets so high that it covers big pine trees and stuff.
Yeah, it is insane. I never have seen anything like that. It was just like, wow. So crazy. And the most snow that I've seen here in Oklahoma has probably been a couple feet. I've seen, like, whenever I was little and we still lived in New Mexico, and we lived there in Carlsbad, and we got like 4 foot one Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got more snow there in the desert than we do here in Oklahoma. Absolutely.
What the fuck?
And it will flood there in Carlsbad too. The Pecos River will flood. And sometimes it's worse than other times, you know, just depending upon the year and the range and everything else. But I mean, Carlsbad's only like 2-3 hours away from the mountains where they have ski resorts at. So it's just so cool how you can go from just straight up desert and you drive 2 hours away and you're in the mountains and snow and everything else. It's just wild.
The desert is a crazy place though, because it's like super hot during the day, but at nighttime you're gonna freeze
It gets cold.
Your balls off in the desert.
Yep. Absolutely.
Gets like 30 to 40 degrees in the desert at nighttime.
Uh-huh. Yep. I still love it out there.
I've never been out
west. The interesting thing about Carlsbad as opposed to other areas going even down there. Carlsbad, it has its own landscape, I guess you can say, in a roundabout way, that continues further south and into Mexico. But it's got more scrub and cacti and whatnot, and it's more varied and numerous. Whereas if you are further north in New Mexico and you have desert, there's just like nothing. And so it's a lot more interesting whenever you get around that area of Carlsbad, because it's pretty in its own unique way. It is very pretty.
I've been.
Oh yeah.
The farthest west I've been is Nebraska.
Okay. I imagine Nebraska is somewhat similar to areas of Oklahoma.
Yeah, because I think Nebraska is like 3 states diagonal from Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm. Yes, north. Yep. Go ahead.
There's 4 places I would like to see in my lifetime. I want to go to Montana. I'd like to go to Southern California.
Yeah.
And then Orlando, Florida.
Yeah.
And Alaska.
Yeah. I have been out to California, flew out there for my uncle's wedding whenever I was 10. Of course, I've been to Washington State, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, of course, Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky.
I love Tennessee.
Illinois.
Music cities in Tennessee.
And I think that's it for my explorations of things.
Did you go to, when you went through Tennessee, did you stop and see Music City?
I did not. Every time I've been in Tennessee, we were going, well, actually, I take that back. We were going somewhere else, and it wasn't something that we necessarily needed to do per se. The most time I've spent in Tennessee was around the Chattanooga area. And we stayed up on this hill there in Chattanooga. And you could see 7 states from that hill. It was pretty damn cool.
Hell yeah. I want to go to Nashville. My grandparents went to Graceland when they were younger.
Mm-hmm.
Got to see the home of Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's something I would like to check out one of these days. Go see the home of the king of rock and roll.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I'm sitting here looking at the map, and yeah, that's the limits of my exploration there.
I did get to go to the 9/11 memorial thing that they have in Maryland. It's like
that has got to be interesting.
Yeah, they have a big memorial and like stones with all the names of the people in the plane that went down in Maryland.
Yep.
But it was really cool to go and see the big memorial and learn more history about different stuff.
Well, it wasn't, but probably last week, maybe, that I was talking to people about the Oklahoma City bombing because they had questions as to, actually, TPR was on that stream, as to the damage that that particular bomb did. And I mean, it left like probably about a crater 6 feet deep underneath that Ryder truck that they used to put it in. But that happened whenever I was in 8th grade. And I remember the teacher bringing a television in and turning on the television and seeing the images from that day. And then whenever I got home, of course, you know. So every day after school, I came home and it was, you know, the death count going up higher and higher. And of course, they found all kinds of people there too. But I've been down there to the memorial several times. And the interesting thing about that memorial is where they had the Murrah building at, they have these chairs. And they're made out of, I don't know what they are. I don't know if it's steel or what the chairs are particularly made out of. They have chairs, and they're in rows to signify what floor of the building that person was on. And on the second row of chairs, you have all of these smaller chairs. And the smaller chairs are for the children that were in the daycare center that day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that van was parked right outside of where the daycare center was at on the second floor. And it's just, the museum there is absolutely amazing. And of course, it's good just to go down and walk around the grounds that they have for that memorial, because it's beautiful. There's a tree there that actually survived the bombing, and that tree is still alive, and they have this area around the tree and whatnot, and that tree's basically the symbol of the memorial, and they call the tree the survivor tree. And they have saplings that have been taken from that tree and taken basically all over the world. And I know that there were saplings taken to the 9/11 memorial there in New York from the survivor tree here in Oklahoma. And like, whenever you go there, there are 2 gates at each side of that memorial, and they have the time on them. And one is like, forget what the time was. It was like 9-something in the morning. And so one side says like 9:01 and the other side says 9:03. And then you have that gap in the middle of whenever the bomb went off. And so it's signifying that specific time in between, which is just sobering to think of. And between those two gates, there's a reflecting pool. And it is a very neat thing to go and see. It is even more neat whenever you saw it and you knew what was going on and it affected your life.
Right.
I didn't know anyone directly involved, but I had friends who had people that they knew that were involved. I had friends that were working in downtown Oklahoma City that day, and the windows were shattered in their buildings.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you guys hear about that volcano going off in the middle of the ocean?
No.
Yeah, there was a boater that filmed it. There was a boater that put a video up. He was driving his boat, and all you could see was like the volcanic smoke catching up to him.
Oh, wow. Huh. No, I haven't. I know that Kilauea is erupting, and that it took out one of the cameras, actually.
I think that Yellowstone is going to erupt too, because all the animals are moving north.
Huh.
Yes.
That is telling. There's something up.
Yeah, like the whole herds of deer, elk, bison, everything. They're just moving north.
Huh. There's some cause for that. Interesting.
They're like, fuck that volcano. I'm out.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know, Ghost. I know nothing about it. Do I know Ghost by another name?
I have no idea.
I have no idea either if Ghost goes by another name or if Ghost gets on streams or...
The only ghost I know is Simon Ghost Riley from Modern Warfare.
Oh, well, cuz. Sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll be special and I'll be rare.
I think like the study of volcanoes is volcanology. It's an interesting name.
Oh, shit, indeed.
You know, when something falls in lava, it doesn't sink.
I know.
I did not know that. Well, of course I would know that because of fossils.
Yeah, it just gets incinerated.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And if you mix lava with water, you get the sharpest material in the world, obsidian.
Yeah. There's this neat thing that occurs with Kilauea. Don't know if it does with other volcanoes or not, but there they have this thing known as Pele's hair. And if you look it up, it literally looks like hair. But it is magma that has been blown through the wind, and it has become solid in these strands that look like hair. If you touch it, it will cut you to pieces.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, obsidian hair.
It's pretty pretty cool, but it looks like strands of hair.
Yeah, like
Legit.
obsidian. I think, yeah, I believe that obsidian is the sharpest rock in the world.
I don't know. Well, I would argue actually no. If you want to be technical, diamonds would be that.
Yeah.
No one's ever made a kitchen knife out of diamond yet, but hopefully someday we'll get to see what that does.
Obsidian for surgeon scalpels or diamonds? Go.
Oh yeah, I did hear about the diamond surgical scalps.
I wouldn't be shocked. I know that they use diamond bits whenever they're doing oil and gas drilling. I do know that.
Yep. My pap.
Oh, obsidian. Interesting.
Yeah, obsidian is sharper than diamond.
And I know that whenever they're cutting glasses, the lenses for glasses, they're using diamond bits to do that.
The reason diamond is considered the sharpest is because obsidian is very brittle and it's easier to break.
Huh. Okay. But yeah, diamonds are just basically one of the hardest things that we have.
Yeah, basically obsidian is volcanic glass.
What I have found recently that I did not know about is moissanite. And like a diamond on the scale is a 10. Moissanite is a 9.5. And it is actually, it has more fire is the term that they use than what a diamond does. It's more reflective. And it is really, really, really pretty, moissanite is. And it is a naturally occurring thing, but they do a lot of lab stuff with it. And it's not a lab created diamond because it's moissanite, which is an entirely different substance. So even lab created diamonds are more expensive than moissanite. And moissanite is just as good of an alternative to a diamond, but much, much cheaper. And some would argue more pretty.
Now, how do they change the colors of the diamonds? Do they just find them like that naturally, or do they use dye?
Yes. They find diamonds like that naturally.
Because there's like a yellow diamond, a pink diamond, and all that kind of shit.
Oh God, I can't think of the name of the fucking diamond. The Hope diamond. If you Google the Hope diamond and bring it up, you will find the largest blue diamond that has ever been found in the world. It sits in the Smithsonian now, is where it's at.
Holy shit.
It is beautiful. Yeah, holy shit is right. Yes. And it looks more green because of through the phone, but it is a brilliant blue diamond.
That almost looks like the necklace from the Titanic.
Yeah. That diamond has a lot of interesting stories behind it. At one time, Marie Antoinette had that diamond.
Oh, yeah.
And it's also gone through the English monarchy.
Hmm.
So there's a lot of history with that particular diamond.
I also found out that the other day
Mm-hmm.
over like I think it's like I believe it's India or some of that one country over there. If you give a citizen of that country $100,000 USD,
Mhm.
they become a billionaire in their country because the money is worth more over there than it is here.
Of course, yes,
Hmm.
absolutely, yes.
That's crazy though.
That's what we struggle to live on from day to day would make them rich in their country.
Because economy in their country is like very low.
Absolutely, yes. Yep.
Hmm.
And you know what really always confused the hell out of me? Why do cops over in England not use firearms or tasers?
That I do not know. But of
Hmm.
course, they have different laws. And also, too, there's an entirely different culture.
Yeah, because
America,
over there they just carry like a nightstick.
yeah, America
Hmm.
has a gun problem.
Yeah. I
We
agree with
really seriously do, especially whenever people are going into schools and killing kids in a very quick manner.
Oh,
That's
for sure.
what gets me. I don't have a problem with people having firearms. We have firearms, okay? Have no problem with guns. For personal protection and for hunting.
Mm-hmm. My Pat, me
Go
and my
ahead.
grand. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, me and my grandfather were talking the other day, and he said that me and him were talking and saying that there should be a program that all the schools put teachers through this program that they have the proper safety measures taught to them, and then all the teachers are issued a standard protection firearm to protect stuff from like that from happening.
I don't know. Okay. Here's where I'm going to fire back at you. Okay. With that idea. Whenever you are in that situation, you have people coming in with high powered rifles, and they are unloading magazines quicker than you can even think about anything. Now, having like a 9mm or a 22 or whatever sidearm you have, even as a teacher that has been trained, yes, you may take that person out. Hopefully, you'll be able to. But the devastation that they leave whenever they open fire, that cannot be changed. Because if they're allowed to get around off, it's, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because it happens so quickly. Those guns are meant for killing people as quickly as possible.
Yeah,
I don't
they're
see.
not. Citizens should not have military grade weapons.
Yeah, that's where it comes down to. And I know that there are a lot of people here in our country that are like, well, you know, we live behind the concept of we should be able to defend ourselves from our own government. And I get that. because our government is not to be trusted. They do all kinds of fucking shady shit. So I absolutely totally get that, and why people would want to be able to have that level of defense.
Oh, for
But
sure.
now we are at a point to where that level of defense is coming back to bite us in the ass in a major way. And something needs to change.
Agreed.
What specifically, I don't know, but I don't think that necessarily arming teachers will take care of that. Because whenever you arm a teacher, you're putting a gun in every classroom. And that is a scary thought to me, because that allows so many other potential risk factors that I can't even begin to foresee. And then if you have the teacher to where the gun's not physically on the teacher, but is in the case locked, that does nobody any good. Because the only way that it would do anyone any good is if it was on a teacher and if it were loaded. And teachers carrying around loaded weapons around children and doing all the things that they need to do with children and whatnot, I just don't see that as the greatest idea.
Feel that.
So
I feel that.
now, having guards at the school, I have no problem with whatsoever. I mean, yes, it does make school feel like prison, because we had cops at my high school, and we went through, we didn't go through actual metal detectors to get in, but we had security guards that had the handheld ones, and they would scan you and your backpack and stuff before you went in. And this was back in the late 90s, because I graduated in 2000.
Now, like when I left school, they changed my whole high school up. They put like barbed wire.
Yeah.
They put barbed wire fence in the windows. They put security guards everywhere. They put metal detectors in every door.
Yeah. I know it's gotten to a point now to where our kids are going to school in prison.
Cheers, y'all.
And that's not something that I mean, I almost dread the idea of having grandchildren because of where we're at. Of where we're going, because where we're going is not a good place.
Oh. Hell no, shit.
But yeah, other countries don't have this issue that we have. And I think it's pertinent that we look into the reasons that other countries do not have this problem that we have.
I can agree with that. Yeah. Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's gotten to the point now to where you have to be mindful if you want to go to a concert, because heaven forbid the person who's performing at said concert have a different political view, and someone come in and decide to just start mowing down people because of that particular artist's political views, or because they took a stance on something. I mean, it's a real thing. And that's scary. Because before, I would have never thought about that. Never. Now, is something that you seriously have to consider.
Yeah. No.
You know, and it's like,
ridiculous.
well, I'll put it this way. Even church has become a weird thing. Granted, I wasn't going really regularly before this happened, but like earlier this year, someone like drove their truck into one of our church buildings in Michigan, and I do believe actually got out and opened fire on people. And I can't remember the place that in Michigan that it was. But yeah, it's just insane. So this happened like shortly after the Charlie Kirk thing. So I don't know if they ever determined if there was something to do with the church and those incidents or not, because I know that Charlie was killed at a Utah college campus. And then we had the incident with the guy and the truck and the building, and I don't know how many people he ended up killing.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, you know, for us, people who are Mormon, you know, you have to step back and evaluate, okay, this happened at a Utah college campus, and this happened in Michigan. Is there a causal link between the two other than the church?
Yeah.
Because the church is so wrapped up in everything in Utah, how it isn't even funny. Because Utah itself is pretty much a theocracy.
You into that? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely, 100%. And Utah Mormons are way different from Mormons anywhere else. They're their own special breed.
Hell yeah.
See, me and my grandmother don't. We don't go to church unless we have a pastor that actually speaks to us. Because there's a lot of pastors nowadays that don't like actually preach the right words.
Okay. I can understand that. I mean, there's a lot of people who don't have a particular affiliation with any specific church, who like one week go to the Methodist church and the next week they're going to the Presbyterian church, you know. And so it's just, people's faith is such an interesting topic to me, because I am one of those people. I am absolutely open and willing to discuss anything as far as faith and religion goes. And I love hearing what other people believe and why they believe it. Just as long as that discussion is respectful and open on both sides, because I am not going to tell anyone that they're wrong for believing what they believe.
Yeah.
Because that is, one, not my place as a Christian to do such things, because that's judging.
Yeah.
And that is just so wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think belief and religion and everything else, it's very personal. And it should be, because it's your relationship with God.
Yes.
And that's something that, is treasured, or should be.
Oh, indeed.
I will admit, me and the big man upstairs, we have our arguments, but I always believe that
Yeah, who doesn't?
he's the Lord and Savior, and I always believe that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've always had that connection to faith because of the church, and the fact that I'm like, let me see, I'm 4th generation Mormon. So my family's been in the church for quite a while. And so basically everyone in my family is a member of the church. That stopped with me and my children, because it's common to have children baptized whenever they're 8 in the LDS religion, because we believe that it's at that age that a child is able to know the difference between right and wrong, and know pretty much, within some degree, what sin is and what doing wrong things is, and that they can start being responsible for themselves and their sins, and that they need to actually to start to repent for their sins. This is a whole issue in and of itself.
Yeah.
But my husband and I, at the time that my boys turned 8, I said, I don't think that we should have them baptized into the church. I said, because that's making a decision about their faith for them. I would rather them grow up, and if they decide that they want to be members of the church, that's fine. They can do that themselves. But at this point, I'm not going to make a choice for my children.
I don't blame that.
Because I was raised under this whole construct and everything else, and the culture of it and whatnot. And granted, my kids were, to some degree, they were exposed to the church and off and on. But I never found it. I think Christianity as a whole has a lot of good principles.
For sure.
And morals. And I think that the world is a better place for those principles and morals.
Oh, indeed.
Absolutely. But to say that those principles and morals have not been a problem in a lot of ways would be to miss kind of like what's going on, because a lot of people want to take those principles and morals and beat other people over the head with them. And that's wrong. And I think, regardless of whether a person believes in Norse gods or pagan gods or even Satan, or a rock. I don't care what it is.
Yeah.
I respect that person and their space to worship whatever it is that they want to worship and choose to worship.
Yeah.
And I hold their space to do that more valuable than my space to do what I do, because they're by far a minority to me. And if their rights are infringed upon to worship as they see fit, then eventually mine will be.
Yeah. For sure.
That's just, you know, I did, whenever I was in school, I think it was like my junior year, it was, they had recently made the Supreme Court decision. I'm gonna let him finish torching stuff.
Oh shit! I apologize.
You're fine. But they had recently made the Supreme Court decision to remove prayer from schools. And then, of course, there were a lot of people that said no good can come of this because we're removing God from schools. Well, me as a student at that time, being a junior, I wrote an essay because it was supposed to be like an argumentative essay or something. I don't know. But I wrote an essay over prayer in schools. And my take that I took upon it was that the Supreme Court was right to do what they did because of the fact that if you let Christian kids pray in whatever way they're raised to pray, then you have to let kids from every other faith pray in whatever way it is that they have been raised to pray. Now, people do not take into account that you have the little pagan children who their way of praying is to cast a circle.
Yeah.
And if you have the little pagan child casting a circle at school, I guarantee you all hell's gonna break fucking loose. Or if you have a Satanist praying to Satan in school, that would not have gone well either.
Yeah.
So for me, that's the reason that they had to remove it from school. Because things would have gone sideways very fucking quickly. Good evening, TPR.
Oh, hi.
Hey,
So I guess I didn't miss anything.
No, not really. Nah, you're good.
Oh.
Did you enjoy your pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Good. And I take it you're taking care of your mother?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't want to get too personal, but, you know, you mentioned it, so.
Well, most people know, yeah, she lives in my house.
Okay.
I bought elevators for her so she can get in and out.
Oh, wow. That's awesome of you.
Nice.
Well, elevators are cheaper than 60 grand a year. It's actually $72,000 a year for a home.
Yeah. And it's always
home that I don't own. I only rent the home for 72 grand a year.
Wow. Yeah. ideally, I want to be able to keep my mom at home as long as possible.
Yeah.
That would be the goal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the people go to homes and they get forgotten.
Yeah, they do. And it's an incredibly sad thing.
Yeah. Well, you go from having your own house to living with a bunch of strangers
Mm-hmm.
and nurses that don't really give a shit about you and just treat you like you're one more thing that they have to look after,
Mm-hmm.
not a human.
Yep.
And I mean, you know, for the first 18 years, she kind of wiped my ass for me, so I owe her.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
That we do.
I feel the same way with my grandparents. Like, they raised me, so like I live here and I try to help them out as much as I can.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now my grandmother, on the other hand, is kind of an exception to this rule. Because it doesn't matter if the person is family or not. Whenever it comes to dealing with her, she is impossible to deal with. And she kind of basically makes it a point of being impossible to deal with. And she's proud of the fact that she's impossible to deal with. And she has dementia on top of it. And I don't know what all else is going on with her because my mother cut off contact with her. And because my mother cut off contact with her, I've decided to kind of stick with mom and leave it alone.
Yeah.
Because
I don't let other people make up my mind for me. I judge for myself.
Yeah. Well, in that situation, I knew how things were, and I know how things went between my grandmother and my mother, and it was not good for my mother. Not at all. And my mother's extremely hurt. And so I have to stick with mom on it.
Well, everybody picks the hill they want to die on. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. You know,
that's true.
and pretty much, you know, I'm my loyalty is there and will stay there. You know, for the most part, unless mom is absolutely totally wrong, and mom has not been wrong. So
I'm pretty sure the last perfect person got nailed to a cross, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You have a point. Whenever somebody's perfect, look at what all the imperfect people do to them.
Well, I screw shit up all the time, so
Mm-hmm.
I ain't no one to judge.
Yep.
So what other fun things have you discussed?
Life, religion. That was fun, huh? They've been listening to me talk. That's it. And they listen so well.
I try to.
Johnny, you are a good listener.
Appreciate that.
Hoss, you're trying to fall into the internet. Just back up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh shit.
You don't have your helmet on, by the way.
You might need that.
Let me do.
Oh shit.
You shot it down. I didn't.
Really? Yeah.
You need more water? Yes, you do, Pepe.
Oh. Get out. Right. My fucking leg's lighting up.
Give the cat some more water. There you go.
Kitty.
Yeah. We have one.
Keep thinking about it, but not yet. Not yet. A couple more years.
I want a chinchilla.
Oh, yeah.
Just to be different, or
Now, my cousin, when I was growing up, my cousin had a chinchilla, and I loved it, so I want one.
Okay.
I dated a girl. She was like, just wow, oh my god, insanely hot. But she had snakes. It just turned me right off. I was like, I just can't. I can't do this.
I love snakes. I used to go out and I used to go out and purposely pick up rocks, and every snake I'd see, I'd put like my boot right behind its head and pick it up by the back of its neck and just look at it for a minute and then put it back.
It's so funny to me that the hotness did not overcome the crazy.
I caught a copperhead one time with my bare hands.
I'm sure that you probably know about the hot, crazy matrix.
Oh yes, I'm living proof of it. Yeah, that's without the snake. That's just her and I and Santa. That's drunk Australian Santa. I don't know where the hell. I have a picture of her and her snake somewhere here, though.
Well, I'm not over there by the PC, so if you're showing things, I'm not seeing it. I am gathering up stuff because my Adderall is still in effect, and because of it, I tend to get shit done mysteriously.
Oh, yeah.
Which is very, very interesting to me. Because without it, I sit around and stare at stuff and think, gosh, I need to do this, that, and the other. And it would be nice if I would really do this, that, the other. Is this crazy snake chick?
Yeah, that's her. That's her without the snake, but I'm trying to find her with the snake.
Okay.
Yeah.
But with
I just
medication,
have like 3,000 pictures on this computer, and it's like, yeah, I got to scan through them.
with medication, things mysteriously just get done. And I don't know how to reconcile the two quite yet. Because I've only been on meds for maybe about 6 months now. And I don't take them every day.
Mm.
But yeah, it's very apparent, the difference between me medicated versus me not medicated.
Oh, shit.
There she is. Finally.
Ah, yeah, big snake.
Yeah, it's just, it weirds me the fuck out. And I'm like, ah. She'd pick up its skin and she's like, "Oh, look, he just shed." And, oh, that's just gross.
Isn't that so cute?
Oh.
These next 48 hours are going to be make or break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the next 48 hours are the last 48 hours of hunting season.
Ah.
Well, you're not gonna go shoot a poor snake.
Have
are
you gotten a deer yet? I
No.
forget. Oh shit! Yeah, it is.
I haven't got a buck yet, no.
And every other hunter who hasn't gotten a deer is gonna be out there.
Yeah.
Fun.
I haven't been really seeing anything this year.
That's why that's the purpose of the word hunt.
Yeah, you get some years you get good years and some years you get bad years.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Yeah.
Me, I haven't had a good year in 3 years.
But for the deer, on the other hand, they've had 3 very good years.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's actually 2 different buck that I would like to get a sight on, and one's a 16 point.
Ooh.
That we got on the trail cam a couple 2 years ago, but it's still another buddy of mine got it on the trail cam last month, so it's still in the same area. Nobody's got it yet.
Okay.
And then a big 12 that we saw 2 days ago.
Yeah. I think I showed you my brother's deer, didn't I?
I don't know.
I wasn't sure if I did or not.
But
You have to let me see.
Oh, I didn't show you my spaceship.
Oh, your spaceship. Yes, baby. I want to see your rocket.
my buddy. Holy shit. Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
That's my stealth fighter. I love it.
Oh yeah.
I can sneak right up on you, and I can just shove bullets right up your ass before you even know I'm there.
My buddy from Ohio, he got a big buck. It scored 142.
Now, see, I don't know anything about that particular method of scoring and whatnot. What the
So
fuck is
basically how they score a buck is how many points they have, and then how many inches between the top tips. And also the weight of the deer. So if you bring in a 12 point that weighs 250 pounds and has 130 to 152 inches between the top 2 antlers, then you have yourself a 5-star trophy right there.
Oh yeah.
200-pound deer would feed a family of 4 for maybe a month or 2, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deer steak, onions, and mushrooms every night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Can't do the mushrooms.
I want to try them.
You just don't like them, or?
No, they're all magic to me. They all make me puke.
Oh, okay.
I want to try the mushrooms that you can get from the Chinese restaurants. The
shiitake.
Yeah, they come in a core of them, and they're just a bunch of little fucking mushrooms.
Okay.
And they put some kind of sauce on them.
Oh.
Ah. Well, that's cool. I guess hubby will be happy that I found these in my going through stuff. Siemens Energy Inc. Instrumentation and Electrical Certificate of Completion. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's gonna be sad when HBO Max shuts down for good.
What the hell are you talking about?
HBO Max is shutting down because they got bought by Netflix.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Netflix paid $85 billion and bought Warner Brothers and HBO.
Say goodbye to anything else of quality with George R.R. Martin.
Yeah, right.
Because it's now gone to fucking shit. Along with our last season of Game of Thrones.
Netflix must have been going bankrupt if they had to fucking make that move to buy that.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. There's a lot of things going on with media and selling and buying and whatnot right now.
All the critics say that if once the deal is finalized, it's gonna ruin the movie industry.
I don't know that it will do that, but it's
because Netflix said that every movie, once they have Warner Brothers and stuff, like every DC movie, every new movie, it won't go to theaters. It'll go right to Netflix.
Does anybody even go to the movies anymore?
I do.
I do.
Every Monday.
I do occasionally, depending upon what it is.
See, I go every Monday because my theater, they do deals on Monday. All day, you can get a movie ticket for $5 and they give you a free bag of popcorn.
Oh,
but I can't smoke or drink a beer while I'm watching, so it's no fun for me.
Here, you can actually get there and drink it while you're watching the movie.
Going to the movies is kind of cheaper in a way because you want to see a new movie on Amazon, you got to pay $25 to rent it and $30 to buy it.
Yeah, but for a family, that's actually cheaper than the tickets and snacks at the theater and everything else.
Yeah, you're right about that for a family.
I will say that.
Just for like two people, that's not. I don't think it's worth it for $25.
Yeah, it just, like I said, it depends upon the movie, and there are some movies that were just built and made for a bigger screen.
Just like this new Avatar movie coming out before my birthday. I'm going to watch that in IMAX.
Yes. There are some things that are just to be experienced fully. That's the thing. I like going to IMAX, but also getting the D-box seats. That is really cool.
Anything that James Cameron makes is just movie theater worthy.
Yes. Absolutely.
This new Avatar movie is going to be 3 hours and 30 minutes long.
Oh my God.
Yeah, definitely gonna need several smoke breaks for that.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James Cameron is overdoing himself with this one.
But I'm not like into those movies. My son is. Avatar is one of his favorite movies. But we took him to go see the last one in the theater. And we did it with the D-box seats and everything else. I mean, it wasn't bad.
Last time I went to IMAX, it was to see Evil Dead Rise, and I shit my pants.
I don't know what the last IMAX movie we saw was. But here over in Tonkawa, yeah, I know, that's a funky name.
Hmm.
And there's actually a tribe, Tonkawa.
Hmm.
I went to the theaters to watch Cocaine Bear.
Hmm.
That there is, they have this thing over there. It's called the Hub, and they have a casino there. There is bowling alley, arcade.
Kino deer and Toten.
They
Hmm.
have like food there. There's a bar. There's all kinds of stuff all combined in this one place. But a movie theater. And they have like 2 screens there at the theater. And it's $5 to go see a movie. So
As
we
soon,
go over there occasionally.
as soon as she said Kino, I'm like,
Hmm.
Black Ops 1 zombies.
Hmm.
I did not say Kino.
Oh, I thought she said the Kino.
Casino.
Oh,
I said casino.
I thought you said Kino because there's a movie theater map called Kino and Black Ops 1 Zombies.
No.
It was actually, to clarify, it was a Nazi conference room, boss.
Oh, I thought it was a movie theater.
Oh.
There is a movie theater there. It's all in one. There's a casino, okay? There's
Okay.
a bowling alley. There's arcade. And then they have 2 movie screens there, okay? I mean, it's like an all-in-one entertainment venue.
We used to have something like that in the mall because our movie theater's in the mall, and but,
Uh-huh.
like, our
Yeah.
mall, our mall is crap now. They took all the good stores out of the mall.
As most malls.
Like Spencer's is gone.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think Spencer's is only an online store now.
No. I've been in a Spencer's within the last 6 months, actually.
Damn, lucky.
Hmm.
I wish we had Spencer's up here.
Yeah, they have one there at the mall in Tulsa.
They shut all the Spencer's down up here. They're like, "Fuck are you?"
Hmm.
Is that like Marks and Spencer, but your version of it?
Hmm.
Spencer's is our
Spencer's-
version of it. It tends
Marks
to
and Spencer is an English company.
Yeah, Spencer's is like an adult store.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. No,
not
that's not the same.
not in the way that you think TPR. Okay. Let's
Well, they sell like different different brands of shirts. They put like cool characters from different movies on shirts and stuff, and then they sell like posters, earrings, purses. They sell incense. They sell lava lamps, and then if you go to the back, way back, then that's where the adult section is.
mm-hmm.
That's not the same store.
No.
Hmm.
And it tends to be more of like a pop culture-y thing, Spencer's does. A lot of teens shop there. A lot of teens shop there. Because their t-shirts are more like the Marvel characters and different things to do with pop culture.
Yeah, and they got like bags that are themed. Like they got a Pikachu bag that looks like Pikachu.
Mm-hmm. Yes. But whenever I was at Spencer's, I was there for other stuff than t-shirts.
What kind of other stuff?
I'll tell you later.
See, I used to go to Spencer's and buy that fart spray,
Mm-hmm.
and I used to fuck with people so bad with that shit.
They got a bunch of wacky shit at Spencer's.
So
Yeah, they do.
TPR,
Especially near the back of the store.
they got this
Mm-hmm.
this little canister. They call it fart spray. You spray it 3 times, and the whole room clears. It's that bad.
Oh God.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You spray that in a car full of friends, they're gonna hate you for the rest of their lives.
I wouldn't really do that to my friends.
No, I wouldn't either. But
Me, I have a fucked up sense of humor, so I did that to my friends.
I'll keep it in mind that you have a fucked up sense of humor.
Mm.
That might be a good thing to keep in mind.
Thankfully, I can even open my roof. So yeah.
Like one time we were driving down the road.
How the hell? Whoa, hold on. You can. Oh, car, yes.
Yeah, I have a glass
Never
roof
mind.
on my car.
Well, I have like a sunroof on mine. But
I got
yeah,
a moon.
okay.
I got a moonroof.
I was thinking
they're
house
called
and roof.
panos.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the whole roof of the car is glass.
Oh, cool.
There's a roll bar in the center, but
Yeah,
other than that, yeah, the entire thing is glass front to back.
that's cool.
You guys see that guy on YouTube? He converted a Tesla over to a gas powered, and like he put like a V8 engine in a fucking Tesla, and then he pulled up to the Tesla workshop or the Tesla dealership, and he was like, "I need an oil change," and then they were like, "We don't do oil change for Tesla."
Yup. That's not a thing.
Too much money to waste.
Oil is a thing in my car. I got a hybrid Tesla. I got a V8 engine in my Tesla.
Well, mine's still gas powered, but I live somewhere it gets minus 50 Celsius, so
yeah,
batteries don't do super well here.
Yep.
Gas powered will always win in my book.
No, I don't think so, but
There.
we need to upgrade the electrical grid to handle them. That's the problem.
Oh, there's
Yes.
a kitty cat.
And we need to switch over to nuclear.
That's what they're trying to do. I heard they're trying to use nuclear batteries.
Well, I'm talking about just for power plant purposes. We need to switch over to nuclear. We've needed to switch over to nuclear for years.
Fusion
The
would be good.
problem, yes, it would. It absolutely would. But people are so scared to death of it
Don't know why.
Well, I mean, there are reasons. I understand this, and there have been problems. Yes, I get it. Absolutely get it.
More people die in a day from
I
gasoline
know.
and combustible fuel accidents than have ever died in every nuclear accident combined.
Yeah, like for example, Landman. That's some dangerous shit.
I have not watched that yet. I've been meaning to, but I have not.
I'm waiting to watch season 2 because Sam Elliott is supposed to make a cameo appearance, but I don't know for sure if that's confirmed.
Oh, okay. Here in Oklahoma, of course, oil and gas is a big thing, really big thing. And I worked for an attorney that did oil and gas leasing. So the attorney had several landmen that he worked with to get leases done. And that was interesting seeing that part of it because not a lot of people see or deal with minerals and mineral leasing. Hell, most people don't even know that mineral rights are a thing with property and that you might want to reserve those minerals if you have the rights to them. and that you can sell the surface easily and keep the minerals. About the first instance of that in the United States was here in Oklahoma, and it was whenever the Osage Indians kept the rights to their property, the mineral rights, and they became a group of the wealthiest people in the world, in the history of the world, because they had a Rolls-Royce dealership there in Pawhuska, and that was the first dealership this side of the Mississippi. And the Indians were buying those cars because they had that much money. And I'm talking, this is like 1920s. And oil leases are going for millions of dollars.
In all honesty, top 5 most dangerous jobs in my book are landman, military, police, and underwater welding.
I don't think landmen, yeah, it can be a problem, but no, it's really not. The people actually working on the rigs are by far in more danger than what the landmen ever dreamed of being.
Oh, so like the landmen don't go and like on the sites?
Okay, a landman, specifically his job is to set up the leasing, okay? Because he works with the companies who want to get a well, I guess that's the way to word it, because they know that there's a well in a certain spot and they want access to that well, okay, and the minerals. So the landman goes between the company and the landowner, and should the minerals be owned by somebody else, they go through them too, and they set this all up to where the minerals can be extracted and everybody's cool and has what they need. Okay? Now, the people for the oil and gas on a rig, okay, you typically have a tool pusher. And the tool pusher is over several rigs. And their job literally is to get the minerals out of the ground as fast as possible. And they call them tool pushers because they're pushing tools into the ground. Okay? So then after that, you have the driller, which that in of itself is kind of self-explanatory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then you have the derrick hand. The derrick hand climbs up the rig and is at the top and literally muscles the pipe over to where the driller can pick it up and connect it to the pipe that's already in the hole.
Oh shit.
Okay. And so
Johnny,
whenever they're putting pipe in or pulling pipe out, the derrick hand has to be up there to help move that pipe out of the way. Okay.
I thought you were gonna have. I thought you were trying to say something. I was trying to.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Okay. So, my ex-husband did that specific job. Then you have the floor hands. I forget what they're called, but they're down there at the bottom helping move pipe and get things into the hole and all of that stuff and whatnot.
Yep.
And then the lowest person on a rig is called the worm because they're lower than dirt.
That's crazy.
Yep, roughnecks. Exactly, Pat. Hi, hon. But yeah, that's how that goes. But a landman
Hey, Pat, good to see you.
never really
Yeah.
steps on a rig floor.
What up, Pat?
But I imagine they deal with a whole lot of sketchy shit.
Yeah.
PPR,
Hey,
did you
Pat.
pass out on me? No, he
No,
didn't.
no, no. I had to go to the bathroom, and then I said, "Hey, Pat," when I saw her type in chat.
Mm-hmm. You said that just as I was asking about you. But yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I live in oil country. That's why I was like, it's a good time to go pee.
Let her explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I yeah. I was like, I don't need to add to this because I live here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's
I live in
our
the oil stains.
yeah.
My uncle used to work on the oil rigs.
Yeah.
He told me, like, when you climb up on them rigs, it's
Mhm.
scary as shit because you're like, so you look down, you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah. It is a very dangerous job. And a lot of people get hurt doing it. My ex got hurt doing it. And so,
Because you fall off that rig, you're falling like 40 feet.
mhm. Yes. Yep. There are so many things that can go wrong. I just remembered another person that's on the floor. It's the chain hand.
Yeah.
And the chain hand throws a chain and wraps it around the pole for, I don't know specifically what purpose, but I know that that's the most dangerous job on the rig.
Yeah, because if they don't if they don't shut the valve when they're supposed to, the whole rig blows.
Oh wow, Pat. Yeah. Yep, it's incredibly dangerous, but it's one of the things that pays damn good money.
My buddy from Ohio he's trying to get a job in the railroad. He making $40 an hour.
That would be a better way to go. Yeah. By
Let's
far.
talk about something fun like nuclear war.
But yeah, I mean, we made really, really good money whenever he was doing that. The thing that sucks is that you go through cycles to where the rigs are up and they're doing a lot of drilling. And then you have times that they all get fucking laid off. And you're sitting around the house wondering, okay, am I going to go back to work in like 2 weeks? Or am I going to have to find something else to do to tide me over until they call me back? Oh, wow. That's cool, Pat. Not shocking, but very freaking cool. Now, see, I don't know where Toby was from.
Didn't he pass away?
Yes, he did. Yeah. Ah, okay. More. Okay. I didn't know that.
He played a lot of Americana, didn't he?
Yes, he did country. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
I
Toby
think that's
Keith.
why I never liked him, because it was all a little too rah.
He came off as a very pompous asshole, chauvinistic jerk to me. But I could be entirely wrong, but that's just what I got.
Toby Keith.
No, it's like when people sing like, "Oh, God bless the USA" while they're committing war crimes. It's like, yeah, that's maybe not the best time. Just don't.
Well, there was a lot more.
Sometimes
to
it comes in bad taste.
Yeah.
But yeah, I found it a little over the top. I mean, he was a good singer. Don't get me wrong. Just it wasn't my style.
Red Solo Cup was one of the best.
Yeah, that was a good song. I remember that one.
Yeah.
I spent way too many nights with those damn things. Stupid cups. Stupid beer pong.
I love beer pong.
Those cups have taken an entirely new meaning to me. There was this murder trial, and her name is Karen Reed, and it's there in Massachusetts, and big thing in the media and whatnot, because her boyfriend ended up dead on the lawn of a don't know. I think he was in the Boston PD. I'm not sure. But a police officer's lawn, okay, at the front of his house. And they say that Karen Reed hit him with her Lexus and left him to die outside of this house.
Was it my ex-girlfriend by any chance?
Maybe.
Tammy the redhead? Yeah, she was a fucking crazy one.
But Karen, they had the original trial, and one of the things that come out during the course of trial is this police department, instead of getting evidence containers to collect the blood in the snow, they went next door to a fellow officer's house and got a fresh package of Solo cups and collected the evidence in Solo cups and then put them in a bag from a local convenience store. Nothing exact or scientific or preservation of the evidence about it. And they used a leaf blower to clear away some of the snow. I mean, their fuck-ups are just epic within the legal community. Absolutely epic. So,
Pat, get up here and stop watching Mosh.
So, red Solo cups are not evidence containers. Just insane. But her first trial ended up in a hung jury, and her second trial she was acquitted. But that whole thing was a fucking mess.
Which part is not happening? It's the question, Pat.
You coming up here or you stopping watching Mosh?
Exactly. I've tried to talk to him, but it just doesn't work. I gave it 2 tries. That's all. That's all you're getting.
Oh, tried to talk to Mosh?
Yeah, I got him to calm down for about 2 weeks once, but
he
just went back to it after that, and I was like, okay, forget it. Like I'm not helping you anymore.
I've never watched him. The only time that I've ever seen him It was whenever he randomly had popped up on LCs.
I wouldn't go to LCs either. It's just
And
just
since I left LCs, I have not been back. I don't even lurk there.
Some people like it. I don't. It's not my thing. If I wanted hatred and anger, I'd hang out with Haas. Oh wait, no, you're right here. Shit. Never mind. What?
What?
Yeah.
I'm like a big teddy bear, bro.
Yeah.
Johnny can concur on that one, huh?
Oh yeah.
He's just
Oh yeah.
It's 3 a.m. for Johnny. He will agree to anything at this point.
Dude, yeah. Oh, and before this, I was doing another 3-hour sesh with some in-depth fucking brain exercises with somebody. So I am feeling it, man.
Imagine.
I need to shut up, basically, so then you can go to bed. I get it.
No. I just thinking like I had a 20-minute nap on the couch.
No, I'm talking about
trying to watch
Johnny.
TV, so I kind of got re-energized. But the second I go space trucking, I'm gonna fall asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, my brain gets weird though if I overdo it. I start to go fucking manic. I start to borderline have conversations with myself. It's not pretty.
That is not good.
I can't run into anything in space for the most part, so I'm safe there.
So, if you need to go to bed, I'm gone.
Yeah.
You just tell me when, and I'll go away. And I'll figure out something else to do.
I got a full tank of quantum.
You got a full tank of what?
I got a full tank of quantum. I can go across several solar systems.
Ah.
I'll be just fine.
Oh, okay. Or you could play Guild Wars with me.
I did that earlier with my ex-wife.
Screw her.
She only plays like 2 nights a week.
Ah, okay.
But she always wants to play with me, and it's like it's draining. Not because of her, just like I've been playing the game for 20 years, and it's like, look, I just need some time away.
Well, see, with me, I mean, I've been playing the game forever, but I need a tank, is what I need.
Well, I guess it's been 21 years, because Guild Wars 1 came out late 2004.
Yeah.
So
it's been a fucking long time, I know that much.
Yeah, and I've been playing the series ever since. I just, it's a long time.
Christopher will be 25 next month. So I've been playing the game probably 23 years now. Around that area.
Shit.
And I mean, I've played a lot of games, but I've never found another love as far as a game goes. It's always been Guild Wars.
Wow.
I'll be 24 in 11 days.
Holy cow. Do you want a good deal on a cane, old man?
I already have a cane. Yeah, I already have a cane.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Mine's in my car.
I hope that you have a good day.
Oh, yeah.
Because that would be the goal. And I hope that it isn't freezing fucking cold that day, too.
Oh, it's definitely going to be. So.
Oh, shit. I just realized today is the 12th.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Oh, well, today's Mom's birthday. Because I was like, whenever I seen Pat say that, I was like, okay. Mom's birthday's coming up. What's the
14,
date?
14 days till Christmas.
Ugh.
9/21. Oh, I should know that. It's Portia's day.
Yeah, I
Copy.
figured probably, Pat. I haven't looked at it yet. God, that's some bullshit.
Well, cheers, yo.
Considering that it was like 68 degrees
Cheers,
here
man.
today, that's
Cheers.
bullshit. My phone is saying that it's supposed to be 31, the high on Sunday, and 21 for the low.
One or two more hits myself.
There it is. There
Yeah.
you go. That's an actual in-game shot. That's my super freighter.
That's cool.
Those are the
Cheers, man.
graphics it has in a wide open universe.
Wow, and planets are round.
Yeah.
You know how I know that the Earth is not flat?
Because you have a stick and a shadow.
No, come on. You're supposed to say how. And then I say, well, because if it were flat, cats would have knocked everything off of it.
Oh,
Very true. It'd also be the only flat planet. But
Hey, TPR.
mm-hmm.
I have a question for you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
For someone that wants to begin the piece like on a PC, what would you say is the best route to go for a PC?
Buy a store-bought.
Store bought?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, the reason I say that is if you don't know what components work with each other, rather than wasting money and doing endless research, it's cheaper and faster to just get one that was made.
Okay.
You can get like a middle range gaming PC for like $1,000 in the States.
Ain't bad.
When you get into like custom PCs like mine, like my video card was $2,000 by itself. The CPU was $4,000.
The PC that my buddy built two of them, and the style that he built would sell for around like $3,000.
Mine's pretty close to 10.
10 grand.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But that's the thing, right? Like, you don't want to spend that kind of money and it doesn't work. You know what I mean? And you don't know what's the good thing to buy and what's going to last the longest. So just, start when you're starting, just grab something from the store or like an online store.
Hell yeah.
Huh.
I've been thinking about switching to PC because this console shit is just getting old.
Yeah.
Every 7 years they come out with a new console that's the same shit.
Yeah. Well, my last computer, the one I just replaced, I built in 2008 for about the same price, around $10,000. Well, that money, it seems like a lot when you buy it, right? But I mean, that's how long it lasts. If you know what you're buying. If you just buy a store-bought one, it's not going to last as long. But you don't know that you're going to stick with it for that long either, right? So,
yeah. How my buddy runs it. He just switched from keyboard and mouse to the PC controller.
yeah, I have twin joysticks, a controller, a steering wheel, and pedals as well. So
I would get a steering wheel for Forza, but I feel like that I would not be very good at it because I never used one in my life.
oh, it's not that bad, to be honest, but I find that the gamepad, the controller, is the hardest one to use.
I want to get into that virtual reality shit. That shit's cool.
They actually just added virtual reality today for Star Citizen.
Shit, that's awesome.
And they didn't tell anybody they were doing it. It was just like, surprise.
They got virtual reality for Arc Raiders now too.
Oh.
Arc Raiders is hard enough. I can only imagine what it's like on virtual reality.
Hmm.
The most expensive virtual reality headset right now is the Apple Vision Pro. $4,000. It's $4,000.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So, like the $4,000, that's the whole computer, though, right against your face, right? Like, there's no other peripherals to go with it.
Yeah, you can connect it to your iPhone, and you can like make your own avatar and shit.
Mm.
And also, like for example, if you have the Vision Pro, and say I'm sitting here talking to y'all, I can click a button on the thing, and then it will allow me to see y'all with the headset on.
Yeah.
And then I can also change my background while I'm in the headset, so it looks like I'm on the moon or in Italy or wherever I want to be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's my murder bus.
Ooh.
I gotta send that.
This seems so interesting.
I want to buy a bus, and I can
You
buy a bus.
had me at murder.
Hmm.
The bus makes it even more interesting.
It's like something from Twisted Metal.
Like a murder bus. What's this?
Oh.
I can buy a school bus for $17,000.
Well, see, I'm the twisted bitch that, okay, I have a shit ton of Legos
Really?
because I got into Harry Potter Legos, okay, specifically.
Damn.
And
that looks sick as fuck. I hope
the
that comes.
reason, that's not a bus though.
No, it's okay. Look, it's basically modeled after the Enterprise's shuttles.
Okay.
But those two big black things on each side sticking out, those are the guns, and it's actually an ambulance. So it has a medical bed in the back of it. I just use it to go in and kill NPCs at random because I just, it's my murder bus. 'Cause fuck all of it.
Okay.
Because I'm violent.
Well, me too. We had, at that time, we had the Wii, and we had Lego Harry Potter on the Wii, okay? And there's an area that you can go into to where you can like free roam around this little town area. And it has all kinds of different vehicles in there, and you can hop on them and drive around or whatnot, okay? Well, I went and got in the night bus. And then I found out that I could run my husband over with the night bus. That instantaneously made it more fun. And so, because of this, and him and I going back and forth, and I mean, there would be times that he would escape me and go get one of the other vehicles and knock the night bus over and then run me over. And so we had a lot of fun with that. But the first set of Legos that I got was the night bus. And then it just kind of went from there. Yep.
Oh shit.
Legos are super cool stuff.
Oh yeah, I got a couple pins on myself.
I like Legos growing up, but I also like Lincoln Logs.
Those are cool too.
Oh yeah.
Whenever I was manager of the Children's Museum, we had like these foam things that were a lot like Lincoln Logs, and the kids built houses and crap out of them.
They actually have like it's kind of like Lincoln Logs for adults. You can buy like pre-built.
Oh, lovely!
You can buy pre-built sheds and stuff.
And that's your collection of victims?
Yes.
Okay, so you just collect
a
them
murder
and
bus
pile them
delivery.
up? Okay.
Yeah, it's my murder bus delivery.
Okay. I'm sadistic and fucked up in the aspect that I don't know if you've seen Sweeney Todd or not with Johnny Depp in it. Okay. Whenever he opens the chute and they fall through the chute and hit the floor, I die laughing because it's hilarious to me. I don't know why. It's just so funny the way they bounce.
Ragdoll physics are fun.
I'm just a mess.
Yes, Pat, I am actually a murderer. Have I never talked to you about my P4? Because I love that gun.
You guys ever see blinged out Pennywise?
Fuck. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
The hell was?
You know, Pat, there are just some people who are special, and you know it right off the bat.
I don't
you're
let
like,
it out on the internet, but you know, there's
like,
rage under the hood.
Yeah, that one's a sadistic motherfucker.
I want to break free. Who else is gonna go watch Super Mario Galaxy?
Fuck.
Probably not.
The fuck.
When I say probably not, I'm like debating winning the lottery or watching the movie.
Yeah, my grandma just talked about the lottery earlier. She said she's gonna buy a Powerball ticket this weekend because the Powerball is up to $1 billion.
Oh wow. If I go and see anything, it will probably be the second part of the Wicked thing.
The third part, you mean?
No, the second part.
Oh, I thought there was 3 parts already.
No, there are 2. Because the musical is split into 2 acts. And so the movie basically corresponds to right about the same point that the first act and second act are in the musical.
So the new one's the Wicked for Good, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes.
No, I didn't like how they didn't include like Dorothy or nothing.
No, because it's Wicked. And Wicked is the story of the witches, not Dorothy.
Damn it.
Because this happens before Dorothy ends up underneath the house.
Oh, so the green girl is the one that dies under the house?
No, the green girl is the Wicked Witch of the West.
Oh, shit.
You know, the one in the movie, The Wizard of Oz, that has the flying monkeys? Yeah, that's Elphaba. Okay?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's how it connects up. Makes more sense now that you know that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then Glinda becomes the one that is the good witch that comes down in the bubble into the Munchkin people.
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
I get it now. Yeah.
Okay. Talk to you later. Hope everything's okay, Pat.
Good to see you, Pat.
But yeah, that's how they connect up. then by the end of this movie, they should have everything more so wrapped up to where it goes smoothly into the Wizard of Oz.
Oh shit! I forgot that I didn't. I forgot that my Facebook got suspended for good, so I was gonna look at my
What specifically did you have to do to get that?
So my Instagram, someone reported my Instagram, and my Instagram was tied in with my Facebook. So when my Instagram got banned for good, they banned my Facebook too.
Now, why did your Instagram get banned for good?
I have no idea, to be honest with you, because I didn't post nothing that was bad, or I didn't do nothing wrong. I was just the only thing I really used Instagram for was to do group calls with Johnny. That's it.
Strange.
But it said I had 90 days to appeal it, but when I went to appeal it, the email wouldn't send through, so I couldn't appeal it. So I just lost my account. So I was just like, okay.
I don't know. Johnny, you ready to go to bed yet?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Okay.
For sure.
Hell yeah, Johnny. I'm going to take this last rip, and then I'm heading there myself. I got to get up in 3 hours to go find the biggin.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Lots of pot, no sleep, and a loaded gun. What could possibly go wrong with this plan?
We're experienced, TPR. We've done it before.
Yeah, that's scary.
There's been times I would not go to bed, hunt all day, and then go to bed at like 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice shit. Yeah. Whoa.
Wow.
As long as I get to see the story on YouTube News tomorrow.
I hope you get the deer.
I hope I do too, because I really like. I told my grandma at the beginning of the season, because my cousin passed away in October, and me and him used to spend all the time together.
Yeah.
So I wanted to get a deer this year for him.
Yeah. Well, that, and you could probably use the meat in the freezer.
Yeah. So and I got 48 hours to do it, so I'm gonna try to get it done.
Okay, get her done. I am going to leave, so then Johnny will actually go to bed.
Well, I'm gonna finish my smoke, and then I'm gonna go space trucking. Space trucking.
Tomorrow evening, I'm probably gonna be live on YouTube. I'll probably do my daily, my Friday stream for the night.
Yeah.
Okay. What name do you go by for your channel?
I believe it is.
You could just put it in the chat, you know.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you could.
I can do that. Actually,
I can just go give you a follow.
Give me 1 second.
Click the things and do the stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will click the things and do the stuff for people that I like. Otherwise, they can get fucked.
I might actually restart my Twitch. I mean, it's still there. I just haven't done anything with it. So we'll see.
I have one because my son streams on Twitch, and I actually need to start going in with him because he wants me to mod for him. And I'm like, I don't want to. But it could be fun. I don't know.
Okay.
Just don't tell anyone you're his mom.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he'll never live it down.
I think that he will probably tell people.
Let's do it this way.
But, you know, he's lucky that he got blessed with such a cool mother like me.
Hell yeah.
We all think that as adults.
Well, yeah.
Really.
There it is.
Cool beans. Thank you, Haas. I gotcha.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Write this thing down here.
Hey, you just got 2 new subscribers. How cool.
Now I'm at 287. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
How did that happen?
So I've the channel I have
I
now.
thought it would have. It says 286. That's weird.
Yeah, but then you clicked on it and it doesn't update. It does count, but
Huh.
Cheers,
Weird.
boy.
Okay.
mine said
Yeah.
285 and it still says 285.
And now it says 288. There we go. Cool.
Oh, well, hey, now it's got 3 more.
Mhm.
Are you
What the
blowing bubbles
fuck
in a
is
milkshake? You
that?
silly dog. You silly dog.
Okay. I'm going to get. Bye,
All
guys.
right.
I will talk to you later.
See you later.
I get to see you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like I said, when I finish this smoking, I go try and make some more buddies and then go to bed. I promise I will not fall asleep while I'm flying.
TPR, do you think that game will ever come to consoles?
No, probably not. I don't imagine any console will be able to handle it.
I mean, they might add it to the Steam Deck when they, well, not the Steam Deck, the Steam machine when they come out next year.
I think my game files right now are at 150 gig.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it has to be run off of an SSD so that it loads within a lifespan. It's like your only loading screen is booting the game. And even on my rig, it takes a couple minutes.
Biggest game on my hard drive is Call of Duty, 365 gigabytes.
Yeah. Yeah, like those, I can't see Call of Duty fitting on a Steam machine either. I mean, maybe it will, but I don't think it's going to come with that much storage.
All right, Johnny, I'm going to let you go to sleep. Thanks for having me up tonight, buddy. I love you. I'll see you later on today.
Get to see you, brothers.
Yeah. You guys have fun. Enjoy your day. Johnny, don't forget to go to bed.
Oh, I'm good and baked. I'm probably going there now.
All right. We'll see you later.
Good to see you, brothers.
Hell yeah. Night, buddy. Love you.
Hey, no, brother, love you. Stay lit. Stay lifted. Thank you for coming by. Yeah. Peace.